Fuck, that's bright. Ooh, hello, Lotus. Hello. Ooh, ooh. Hello. Welcome to my stream. I hope you enjoy your stay in Spoolface stream. Ooh. How is Lotus? How is Lotus tonight? How is Lotus on this Thursday evening? Ooh, I need to update the donations. I'm good, just chilling. Well, hell yes. I'm here to create the ideal chilling atmosphere. You have officially entered the chilling hotspot. This is where all the cool kids come to chill. Okay, this needs to be updated. How did I do that again? Yeah. It's at 96. Fuck. What is 69 days from today's date? What is 69 days from today? Wednesday, May 10th. I'm amazed that answer came up as fast as it did. Wow. Okay, 11, 05, 11, 2023. Cool. Kill. Kill. I am doing very good, Lotus. Thank you for asking. I'm doing very, very good. You might even go as far as to say that I am high on life. But don't go that far, because I'm not that happy. I'm not high on life. I'm just very good, okay? Let's establish that right now. Do not tell people I am high on life, because I'm not. I am just happy. God damn it. I'm just fucking happy. Not high on life. Just happy. Fuck's sake. Don't make me specify that again, or we're gonna have a real issue, you and me. Why would you ask that out loud and then not let me look it up? I'm sorry. I actually am. I wasn't expecting it to immediately show up on Google. Like, if you just type in, what is 69 days from today on Google, it is immediately showing up. It's not even a website. It's just Google immediately answering that question. So, I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. But I do appreciate you being at the ready. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I can exit out now, right? We're good? Yeah, we're good. Ooh, this music's pretty. Did you like the thumbnail art I drew, Lotus? The first time I've drawn in probably 5 years now. Oh, now the music's done. Okay. Hype me up, music for empty rooms. Hype me up. Okay. Holy shit, it's really dark. I need to brighten it up, don't I? Whoa. I like it being dark, but I don't want to be too dark on camera. You know? You know what I'm saying? There's a conundrum. I need to, like, find a healthy balance here. That's probably good, yeah. Do I look good, Lotus? Like, is this lighting good? Are we good in this lighting? Can I go even a... I don't need to go darker. Ooh, blue! Look at me! Look at me! I'm all blue and glowy. Holy shit, I am blue. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna be playing Spung, so let's make the camera underwater themed. I went to the trouble of finding an underwater themed background for this, so why the fuck not make my camera underwater? We gotta make these lights behind me stay blue. Okay. And should we make this? Yeah. I don't want... I really don't want that haziness above me. You know what I'm talking about? You can kind of see, like, the... Especially here. You know what I'm talking about? You can kind of see the blue haze. I want to get rid of that. The webcam did not start doing that until very recently. Is that something we can fix right now? In front of the entire fucking world. Whoa, no. That's almost too blue. You look so slaying. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. You've hit 52K hits in your fanfic. Let's go. Which fanfic? Is it Gravity Falls? Is it Owl House? Is it Sploofay X SpongeBob fanfic? Is it Sploofay X Sandy Cheeks fanfic? Is it Sploofay X Squidward fanfic? There's a lot of options you could take with me and the SpongeBob crew, and I'd be happy with it. Ooh. Ooh. Does my webcam look underwatery enough? What do I need to do to make me look immersed in underwater? Sploofay X Squidward? Hell yeah, that sounds hot. It's Owl House, isn't it? I'm willing to bet money it's Owl House. I know you love Owl House. I know lots of people love Owl House. I know Owl House is big right now. And Kanto, wait, which one is that? Is that the fish boy? Or no, Encanto is, we don't talk about Bruno, no, right? Bruno? Yep, let's go. Okay, I do remember it. Well, congratulations, Lotus. You can send me a link if you want. Unless you're chicken. You too chicken? I ain't chicken. Bullshit. Bullshit, you're not chicken. I don't see a link yet. I don't see a link, chicken. That's you. That's what you're doing in between chat messages. Because YouTube doesn't allow links. I hope you don't write your fanfic like you do that comment, because Jesus Christ, Lotus. You can send it in Twitch chat. Unless you're too chicken. Leo, are you horny? You horny, bro? Whoops. I want to get rid of the haze. Oh shit, look how grainy this is. What's going on here? Oh no, chat, we have a dead pixel on cam. No. We have a dead pixel on cam. That's not good. Can you see that when I'm in normal view? No, good. Oh, what, you want satisfying sand? Are these like perfectly looping jellies not satisfying enough for you, asshole? I have your fanfic pulled up. I'm gonna read it on cam. Lotus. First, I'm gonna get fucking stupid ass sand for this asshole. Sand GIF loop. Ooh, dude, we get someone's fucking feet on this. That's pretty hot. Here, let me pull it up quick. Do you guys want this GIF of the dude's feet instead? I can do that. What else have we got? Ooh, that one's pretty cool, actually. Oh, that's really cool. It's too low quality, though. Not enough pixels. Need more pixels. Whoa. This one's kind of cool. That's what Leo looks like, if you guys don't know. He has the fucking massive caveman unibrow. No. We'll do lard free. Psych jazz. Sounds good to me. Kinetic sand? Kinetic sand GIF loop. Oh, Jesus. All right. You guys are getting your sand GIF. You guys wanted sand, you're getting fucking sand. I can't believe you guys want this over jellyfish. That pisses me off a little bit. Jellyfish are way better than sand. Personally, I hate sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. This is definitely someone's 8th grade digital media stop motion project. I want a background. If Leo gets one, fine. What do you want? Well, right now I'm gonna leave this and I'm gonna read your fan fiction out loud for the world to hear. I have to agree to this, the terms and conditions of the fanfic website. On Archive of Our Own, users can make profiles, create works and other content, post comments, give kudos, yada yada. Any information you publish in a comment will be accessible by the public and will be available to your personnel. Be mindful when sharing personal information, including your religious or political views, health, racial background, country of origin, sexual identity, and or personal relationships. Lotus, did you make sure that your fanfic did not include any personal information such as your religious or political views, health, racial background, country of origin, sexual identity, and or personal relationships? To learn more, check out our terms of service and privacy policy, question mark. Yes, I don't know. Oh, this is pretty short. I could probably read this all in one go, couldn't I? Oh, there's more than one page. Okay. 33 chapters? Should we go through all the chapters tonight? There's 21. Okay, well that's doable, yeah. We need better music. We need like tropical island music, don't we? Tropical island chill music. What can we get here? 25k words, easy. I could get through that in my fucking sleep. Here we go. Tropical summer jazz. Island ambience. Let's go. Here, 1 second. We're gonna make this even more immersive for everyone. Don't worry, we're not getting rid of the sand face. Just give me a sec here. We're doing this all on the fly. This is the beauty of live entertainment, folks. I mean, you get to see the entire production industry firsthand and how like all the people at SNL run their show. You can get a really good idea of how SNL runs its show by watching this stream. What is that? Okay, 1 sec. We're gonna zoom in. Let's undo the filter a little bit. Let's do like 170. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. And now let's move Mr. Sandface up just a little bit. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's all coming together. Holy shit. Let's get the donation tracker moved. We'll shrink you down for now. No one gives a fuck about that. I've decided I'm gonna donate that to charity. I hate taking money from people. I feel so weird. So just a heads up, all the money that's being raised for Hot Chip, that's going toward charity. And I think I'm just gonna keep that a recurring thing. Is just keep every incoming donation that's like directly to my PayPal is going toward a charity. Maybe we should take time to decide what that charity is tonight, actually. Sam, welcome. We're about to read Lotus's fanfic. I wanted to read the fanfic of me and Squidward, but apparently that one's still being worked on at the moment. All right. Can you guys? Yeah. You guys can definitely hear me over the music. Okay. The title of this fanfic is "Eyes I No Longer Need" by Azazel_A. Summary: they took her to get glasses when she was 4. They never got her new ones, and over time she became blind. Or, due to the Madrigals neglecting Mirabelle, the poor child has gone blind. They ignored her every cry of burning, blurry vision, and now Mirabelle has to deal with their mistakes. She's blind, and it's their fault. Ooh, shit. That's spicy. We're celebrating Lotus because this fanfic has gotten half of 100,000 views. It's got 52,000 views. And let's see up here. It's got look at that. It has 52,638 hits, 415 bookmarks. I don't know if you guys can even see it. 415 bookmarks, 334 comments, and 2,022 kudos. Oh, I want to give it a kudos so it's 2023, like the current year that we are living in right now. That would be pretty tight. That would be pretty epic, I think. Kiko, what's up? How you doing, my guy? Okay. Strap in, everyone. Chapter 1. Glasses old. Glasses. Mirabelle's parents began to worry about her eyesight at the age of 4. She always seemed to be squinting at things, tilting her head at objects people held out, and always held books way too close to her face. When she constantly complained about how pictures and objects were blurry and how it hurt her eyes to focus on them, her mama took her to one of the few doctors that still worked in the town. The doctor came to the conclusion that she needs glasses. Her eyes were apparently really damaged, and she most likely inherited her father's eyesight. So Julieta took Mirabelle home and told her husband. Obviously, Augustin was worried as he knew the pain of growing up with horrible eyesight. The amount of times he's run into beehives because he forgot his glasses is embarrassing. That's sad. Do we need to have any like prior knowledge on the Encanto characters right now, Lotus? Are we going to understand the plot of this without having any prior Encanto knowledge? Just know their powers. Got it. What the fuck? What are their powers? I don't know that. Is Augustin's power running into beehives because he's a fucking idiot? Fucking dumbass Augustin. I hate him. He's a fucking piece of shit. And I hope he runs into 500 more beehives in his life. Ooh, that organ. God, can I make this chat bigger? I'm reading too much text right now. Like, I'm squinting. I hate it. Nope. Augustine had no power. He was married in. No born in the family, so he's normal. Same with Felix. So they're like bastard child? Any mental disabilities we need to know about? Do any of the characters have like STDs? Any outdated worldviews on sexuality and race that we need to know about? Augustine sounds like the type that would hate gays. Is that something that's in the movie at all? Does Augustine hate the gays? Peppa weather, Julieta healing food, Abuela candle holder, no power, Luisa super strength, Isabella plants, Bruno, we don't talk about Bruno. No. Dolores super hearing, Camilo shape-shifting, Antonio talks to animals. Oh, Antonio has the best gift, dude. Mirabelle, no power. She's the ugly bitch that the movie's based on, right? Like the glasses wearing one. Not that glasses inherently makes you ugly, but compared to all the other characters, she's ugly. She is? Okay, yep, so she is the ugly bitch. Is she in this at all? No, Mirabelle is the one who can't see. Oh shit, so she's, okay, I get it. She's the one with the glasses. Okay, it's coming together, Lotus. It's actually starting to make some sense to me now. I get it. Okay, so Augustine, no powers, and then Mirabelle. Okay, and Julieta. Julieta, healing food. What does healing food mean? Yo, Adon on the Fenitil train. Let's go. How you doing, man? I like your new profile picture. Looking like a fucking stud. Adon, you're looking like the second coming of Jesus in your profile picture. You look like Mexican Jesus, which would never, ever make it into the real Bible. Her food heals you? How is that not obvious? Okay. Watch your tongue. Watch your tongue here. I hold the fate. I hold the fate of your fanfic in my hands right now. So you watch your tongue. I'm gonna pay a visit to your mom later. Be nice to her, Adon. She might say that she's into some pretty wild shit, but her delicate old heart just cannot handle it anymore. Okay, no more distractions. Let's get back to the story here. Damn it, there was such a natural pausing point that I didn't leave off on. I left off after the stupid beehive. Fucking idiot running into stupid beehives. Okay, so obviously Augustine was worried as he knew the pain of growing up with horrible eyesight. The amount of times he's run into beehives because he forgot his glasses is embarrassing. Augustine and Julieta took Mirabelle to pick out some glasses the next day. She picked out some big round green glasses. Is that what she wears in the movie? And they returned home with a very excited Mirabelle because now Mirabelle could look at her family clearly. That probably made her depressed because now she knew she was the ugliest one in the family. At the age of 5, after her failed gift ceremony, the family started to spend less time with Mirabelle. Oh God. They slowly drift away, leaving no one to notice Mirabelle's deteriorating eyesight. She tried to tell them she really did, but whenever she tried to talk to someone, they always pushed her to the side, telling her, "Mira, I'm busy. Come back later, okay?" Or, "Not now." So at the age of 6, she stopped asking for glasses. That's so sad, dude. Holy shit. She could live with a little blurriness, and sure, she had a lot of headaches and her eyes always burned, but she could live with it. Oh my god. She didn't want to be a burden. She can live with bad eyes for another year. And sure, she can tell her eyes got worse every month, but it's fine. Surely her mama or papa will get her glasses, her new glasses next year. Surely. Mirabelle is now at the ripe age of 13. That's still underage, Adon, okay? That's still underage, so don't get any funny ideas. She still hasn't gotten new glasses. Now all she can see are blurry objects. She can't see pictures, she can't see patterns, she can't see art. She can no longer do embroidery. Embroidery. After she turned 11, the needle and thread had become far too blurry to work with. Mirabelle hated it. She had enjoyed her embroidery so much. She loved making patterns and designs on her dresses and helping fix her family's clothes. But now, whenever someone asked her to fix something, she would have to tell them no and watch their faces turn to disappointment or sadness. She can't see faces. That was probably the biggest hit on her mentally. That should be good for her, if anything. Fugly bitch. She can no longer see her family's faces. They all come as blurred colors. She can't see the caring eyes of her father. Can't see the loving eyes of her mother. Can't see the strong eyes of Luisa. The perfect eyes of Isabella. The calming eyes of Dolores. The energetic eyes of Camilo. The wise eyes of Papa. And the patient eyes of Felix. Perhaps the only eyes she was glad not to see were her abuela's. All Mirabelle remembers of her abuela's eyes is disappointment. The worst thing about losing most of her sight is that she had no idea what her new primo looked like. Antonio. What's primo? Isn't that slang? Isn't that like white boy slang? No, that was on fucking Cyberpunk 2077, I think. Primo? Preem? I'm pretty sure I heard Keanu call me as Primo a couple times. Cousin in Spanish, got it. So Antonio's her new cousin in Spanish. Wait, is it Peepaw? It's not Papa? Who's Peepaw? It is Peepaw, and he's the one who controls weather. Got it. He controls weather. Peepaw's new baby had been born when she was 10, and her eyes had been far too damaged to see any clear features of the boy. She didn't even notice the lightning scar above his eyes and had no idea that he was about to become the most powerful wizard to ever be inducted into the doors of Hogwarts. Once he was inducted into the halls of Hogwarts, he quickly met up with his ginger friend Ron and his very attractive female friend Hermione, but he was still going through puberty, so he didn't understand that weird feeling he got in his lower abdomen every time he saw Hermione was actually sexual attraction. That was a really, really weird thing to include, Lotus. I'm not sure why you had to fucking bring Harry Potter into this, but it's your story, I guess. After all, the saying, eyes are the windows to the soul, always stuck with Mirabelle. She could tell a lot about a person based off their eyes. But now that she can't see Antonio's, it scared her. All she knew from the small hints that her family dropped in conversation is that his eyes were full of kindness. And even if Mirabelle can't see Antonio's eyes, she's sure it's true. At the age of 14, Mirabelle could nearly see nothing. Barely see nothing, sorry Lotus. She had trouble walking around town without bumping into every object in a 5-mile radius. Any beehives? Is a dumb bitch walking into any beehives? But luckily, Mirabelle didn't have too much trouble walking around Casita as she's grown up in the house. She's known as she's grown up in the house. She's okay. I get it. Okay, I get it. Let's restart here. But luckily for Mirabelle, she didn't have too much trouble walking around Casita. I thought it was Casa. As she's grown up in the house, she knows every inch of the house like the back of her hand. And there are a few occasions where Louisa would move the couch or table and Mirabelle had to walk around until she inevitably bumped into the furniture, then made a mental note of where it was. Was Louisa doing that on purpose? Was Louisa rearranging the furniture on purpose to fuck around with the blind kid? Because she's going to hell for that, if so. The town, though, it was a lot harder to navigate. It changes every day. And if that wasn't enough, the town is full of people and moving objects to bump into, like beehives. Her hearing and instincts do help her avoid most of the trouble, but she'd still be lying if she said she didn't bump into at least 20 things a day. Antonio helped her, though, as he is the only madrigal, I don't know what that word is, smart enough to figure out Mirabelle is practically blind. He noticed how she wore the same glasses each year since he was 4. So obviously he asked her about it and Mirabelle told him. She had no reason to lie to him. Right. They don't know she's blind. You're right. You established that. That detail was established earlier in the story. That's on me. Madrigal? Am I pronouncing right or is it Madrigal? Madrigal or Madrigal? Madrigal? Madrigal. Okay, got it. Madrigal. Belle? Antonio called shyly. Yes, Antonio. She turned her head to the sound of his voice. Why do you wear the same glasses? Don't you need new ones? Antonio asked her nervously. She didn't expect that question. Belle? Mirabelle took a deep breath in. It's true. I've needed new glasses for a long time, but my eyes don't work anymore, Tonito. The glasses don't help anymore, she said sadly as she ruffled his hair. Pube hair? You can't see anymore? He asked, confused. Mirabelle gave a nod. Everything is far too blurry now. But why do you wear the glasses then? He asked, clearly still confused. She smiled. No one has noticed. Huh? No one knows. They haven't noticed for 10 years, she said with a strain. But why don't you tell them? I've tried to, but they were always busy. I stopped trying when I was 9. Well, why not tell them now? He asked, looking up at her. I want them to find out. I don't want to tell them myself. I want them to figure it out. If they choose to ignore the blind and giftless Madrigal, then so be it, she said with a hint of defiance in her voice. Antonio sat there. Can I help you? He asked. If you want, she gave him a small pat on the head. He nodded eagerly, gave a small pat on his head or his head. He nodded eagerly. I'll help you, Mirabelle. I'll help you so much you won't even know you're blind. You're such a sweet boy, Tonito, she said as she gave him a kiss on the cheek. Or was it his forehead? Or his other head? Now, Antonio was always by Mirabelle's side. Whenever she needed to go outside, he would be by her side in a flash. He found pride in helping his prima, and he'll continue to help her no matter what. Maybe when he gets his gift, he'll be able to help her even more. Wait, that's right. Antonio still has his gift to get. I want to give a kudos. Oh, I did it! Aw, Great comments. Poor Mirabelle. This is so heartbreaking. Poor Mirabelle. At least Antonio is a sweet little angel and took it upon himself to help his prima. Very interesting idea. I agree. This has so much angst potential. I love it, said Saturn O Witch. Let's go. You got fans, Lotus, and I'm one of them. I'm one of them, and so is Sam. We're all fans here. We love supporting our artistic community. We love supporting this artistic, autistic community we've gathered here. And who better to lead the pack than Mr. Autism himself? Thank you, I love you all. Now please don't read anymore. Excuse you, we have several chapters to go. Chapter 2. We're not going to read all of it at once. You know what? Maybe we should scatter it out throughout the stream. I don't know what's a better combination than playing SpongeBob video game combined with reading Lotus's fanfic, you know? Well done, Lotus. Never watched Harry Potter, but now I now know the whole plot. Thank you. Now you're officially a transphobe. If we get the donation goal tonight, do you eat the chip? Yes. That's on the table, no matter what. Whenever that bar gets filled, I eat the chip. So I could potentially eat the chip and then be reading Lotus's fanfic. That would be that would be something, huh? Chapter 2, Birthday Morning. Mirabelle woke to the feeling of the sun on her skin. She quietly sat up as to not wake the snoring Antonio across the room. She got up and stretched as she tried to recall what day today was. Monday? No, that was a while ago. Wednesday? Nope, Casito would wake her up on Wednesdays. Ah, that's right, it's Friday. Wait a minute, Friday? Today's Antonio's birthday. Mirabelle smiled to herself. Her little, Jesus Christ, her little Tonito, she didn't say that. Her little Tonito was growing up so fast. Mirabelle turned her face to the sound of soft snoring. She walked up and shook Antonio gently awake. Huh? His voice slurred with sleep. Morning, Tonito. Happy birthday, Mirabelle said, giving a huge smile. Antonio took a second to register her words, but once it hit him, his face instantly lit up. It's my birthday, he said as he sat straight up in his bed, now full of energy. Ooh, Mira, I can't wait, he was bouncing around in his bed. Calm down, hombrecito. We gotta get dressed, don't we? Is this dude ass naked right now as he's jumping around his bed? Is Antonio's little Tonito flopping around right now? Antonio stopped bouncing and looked down at his shirt. He was still wearing his animal pajamas. Okay, well, I suppose that answered my question. Thank you for accounting for that, Lotus, and responding appropriately. You're right. Mira, I'll help you pick out an outfit. He smiled as he jumped off his bed and ran toward the dressers. Mirabelle followed closely behind, listening to his footsteps as to not lose him. God, she's a blind bitch. Ooh, here's a cute outfit. Here, Mira, put it on, put it on. Antonio was radiating with excitement as he handed the outfit to Mirabelle. Thank you, Tonito. What does it look like? She asked as she gently felt the clothing in her hand. Oh, a skirt, how nice. It's a white shirt with a bluish, greenish color skirt. He paused as he tried to think of the right way to explain the color. Oh, it's like the ocean. It's like an ocean a little. He smiled as he went back to pick out his birthday outfit. Oh, how beautiful. I'll go get changed. Stay here. Mirabelle smiled as she made her way to the bathroom. She gently felt around till her hand touched the familiar door handle and she opened her room door. Take a left, then a right, and you'll be at the bathroom. She stepped outside into the hall and made her way. Today sounded beautiful. The birds were singing and the wind was quiet as well. Peppa must be having a good sleep. Mirabelle took in all the sounds around her. She had started to grow an appreciation for the sounds the world made, from the soft chirping outside the window to the loud donkey yells from down in town. She smiled as she continued to walk. Once she reached the bathroom, she quickly went in and got changed. She had become quite good at figuring out how to put on clothes. She remembers all the embarrassing times she walked to breakfast with an inside-out shirt or backward pants. She quickly got dressed and started heading back to the nursery. She needed to wake the family soon, and Antonio always loved to help her with that task. She left a soft knock on the wooden door, and Antonio opened it instantly. Mirabelle, you look great, he said, giving her a thumbs up before quickly putting it down in embarrassment. Ha, dumb fuck. Thank you, Antonio. I'm sure you look handsome as well. Are you ready for today? She asked, holding out her hand for him to grab. Antonio took her hand as they made their way to the doors. Well, I hope you know I'm so proud of you, Antonio, she said as they reached the first door. Proud of me for what? I haven't done anything yet, Mira, he giggled. You've done so much, hombrecito. Stop using that fucking word. I can't say it. She gave his hand a squeeze and a kiss on the forehead. Now let's wake everyone up, she spoke. She knocked on the first door. She could tell by the carved out wood that this was Camilo's door, and she made sure that Antonio got to bang on it to annoy his brother. She's always down for messing with and pranking a sibling. Antonio giggled and stopped his banging when he heard the groan of annoyance coming from inside Camilo's room. Then they made it to Dolores's door. Mirabelle could tell by the silence she heard inside. She gave a loud bang on the door and let Antonio give his little knocks before they moved on. Next was Isabella's. Mirabelle just gave a few knocks in hopes of not annoying her sister more than she already somehow does. But Antonio made sure to give a loud bang on her door. Now they skip to Abuela. Now they skip Abuela and go to Luisa. Mirabelle and Antonio both give 5 knocks in a pattern, sounding like a sweet wake-up call because they knew Luisa was freaked out by loud bangs. Why, is she like a fucking PTSD from World War II or something? Was Luisa enlisted in Nam? Next was Giulietta and Augustin. Antonio and Mirabelle gave them a small knock as to not startle Mirabelle's tired parents. And next was Peppa and Felix. Everyone knew that Peppa and Felix were deep sleepers, so Antonio and Mirabelle gave 2 loud bangs on the door. Then they finally went back to Abuela's door. Antonio was always too nervous to knock on her door, so Mirabelle simply gave the door a few knocks before they headed downstairs. Now that everyone was woken up, that means they will be down soon for breakfast, so Mirabelle and Antonio set up the table. Mirabelle put plates down in front of every chair she felt, and Antonio put down the silverware neatly next to the plates. They both take a seat next to each other while they waited for their family to finish waking up. Mirabelle sat in quiet, and Antonio was practically buzzing next to her. Calm down, hombrecito. Don't get yourself too worked up, she giggled as she placed a hand on his shoulder. I just can't wait for my cake. Tia Giulietta always makes the best cakes, Antonio said as his smile grew bigger. She does, doesn't she? Mirabelle gave him a loving smile. Oh, my baby! Suddenly, Peppa yelped from the top of the stairs, her voice filled with pride. Oh, I completely ran with that in a different direction. Let me redo that. Oh, my baby! Suddenly, Peppa yelped from top of the stairs, her voice filled with pride and love. Mirabelle flinched as she was not expecting the sudden noise, but she quickly fixed herself as she heard Peppa's feet running down the stairs. Suddenly, Antonio was lifted. This is not fucking tropical music. This is like Western saloon music. What's going on here? Let's do Nintendo Island music. That's gonna be some good shit. Ooh, let's get the one of Mario's fucking dogs. I like that. Hot. You guys, here we go. You guys get a peek of Mario's dogs out in the sun. My new biking playlist. That's gay. Thumbs down. Suddenly, Antonio was lifted from his seat into his mother's tight embrace. Oh, you're so grown up now. Happy birthday, hombrecito. Peppa's voice was so sweet, Mirabelle practically tasted sugar on her tongue. Hey, happy birthday, Tonito. Felix's voice came from somewhere behind Peppa. You're growing too fast for my liking, hombrecito, he said as he ruffled Antonio's hair. Antonio let out a loud giggle as Peppa and Felix began peppering his face in kisses. Mama, Papa, stop it. You're going to ruin my outfit. Antonio playfully pushed his parents away as they let out a whine. He hopped out of his parents' grasp as he began to fix his hair. Peppa let out a dramatic gasp. He's growing too big to love his mama, Peppa said as she wiped away a fake tear. Felix playfully joined in on the teasing as he began to fake cry as well. Oh, son, how could you do this to your papa? Antonio let out a belly laugh as he ran up to hug them again. I'll never be too old to love you, he shouted. Mirabelle smiled fondly. Peppa and Felix sound so happy, and Antonio sounds just as happy, if not more. Suddenly, Mirabelle heard the other family members coming down to join them. Camilo came down first as he gave Antonio a big hug, saying, Happy birthday, Tonito. Your big bro loves you very much. Next was Dolores. She came down and gave Antonio a small hug and a kiss on the cheek. Happy birthday, she said in a soft-spoken voice. I'm so proud of you, even though you were adopted and nobody actually loves you in this family. What? What's that all about? Then Isabel and Luisa came down. Isabella made a small flower crown and placed it on his head. Happy birthday, Antonio. She smiled at him and high-fived and then walked off to her seat. Luisa lifted Antonio into the air, smiling. You're a big boy now. Eee! Happy birthday, Antonio. She gave him a big hug before taking a seat at the table with the others. Julieta and Augustin came down now. Both picked up Antonio in a big hug as they kissed him on the cheek. Happy birthday, they both said as they hugged him tighter. They set him into his chair in between Mirabelle and Peppa, and then Julieta clapped her hands together. I made you a wonderful cake. Her voice was full of excitement. Once Mama joins in, I'll grab it, okay, Tonito? Antonio gave an eager nod of his head. Mirabelle felt as he practically bounced out of his seat. As the family waited for Abuela to come down, everyone was either praising Antonio or having small talk. Mirabelle stayed silent, like the dumb, blind bitch she is, and smiled as she listened to her family talk all around her. They sounded so happy. That's all the blind bitch needed, for them to be happy. Suddenly, Mirabelle heard the sound of someone tapping on a glass cup. All right, La Familia Madrigal. Everyone pay attention, we have a big birthday. Alma Abuela's voice rang throughout the house as everyone turned to her standing at the stairs. So that's the end of chapter 2. NB Mess on chapter 2 says, I love this. I can't wait for the family realize Mirabelle is blind. Welpy Lost responded, is it realize or realize? Tezmaster responded both. I'm gonna respond. Realize. I responded, is it realize or realize? And my insight on this is realize, realize, realize. Stephanie says, not counting Dolores and Antonio, I bet Bruno will be the first to realize that Mirabelle is blind. Stephanie's dumb because she doesn't fucking realize. I need to respond to her as well. Okay, Stephanie, you need to realize that we don't talk about Bruno. Okay, I'm done. I'm done harassing your fans. Kudos. Oh, I already left kudos. I can't do it again. How long have you been working on this, Lotus? Oh shit, so you started this. It says published in November of last year. And you just last updated it today? Hot damn! I respect the hustle. You've gotten 3 kudoses since I've started reading this stream. That's pretty hot. Also, how do you know that it's going to be 33 chapters? Did you just set that arbitrary number for yourself? Pretty gay if you did. I gotta pee. Alright, chapter 3. Little crowded. Summary, I'm gonna spoil y'all with chapters before this wave of motivation runs off again. That's not a summary. That's a fourth wall break. That's the author directly talking to us. And my immersion has been ruined. I would like to withdraw my kudos. How do I undo my kudos? Because I've been forcefully yanked out of this beautiful story that I was so invested in. Because the author had to directly talk to me like that. It's a shame. As of right now, I have to say I would not recommend you guys reading this fanfic. No point getting invested if the author's gonna talk to us like that. What is this? Rick and Morty? LOL. What's up, Al? We are on AO3. We are reading Lotus's fanfic right now. It's pretty good. And we're gonna continue reading it right fucking now. Chapter 3, A Little Crowded. Mirabelle looked up to the sound of Abuela's voice at the top of the stairs. Everyone else had gone quiet as they listened for Abuela's next words. That's Spanish for grandma, right? So she's like the old cunt running the whole fam. As everyone knows, today is a special day. Today is Antonio's 5th birthday. A loud woo came from Camilo. Is it Camilio or Camilo? As everyone else clapped and whistled. Mirabelle nearly had a heart attack at the loud random noises, but she quickly joined the clapping as to not draw unwanted attention. She doesn't have to worry. No one's fucking paying attention to her in the first place, so... Camilo, got it. Poor Dolores, Mirabelle thought. If the noise was loud to Mirabelle, then it probably sounded like a bomb going off in her Prima's poor sensitive ears. As expected, the town will join us tonight in a ceremony for Antonio's new gift, Abuela continued after the family went quiet again. We need everything to be perfect for our Tonito, Abuela said as she clapped her hands together. The family gave small nods of agreement as Abuela finally made her way down the stairs after 2 hours. Old bitch, am I right? Everyone went back to their small talk as Luisa and Julieta made their way to the kitchen to grab Tonito's cake. Mirabelle sat silently as she slowly stopped focusing on her family to the noises outside. She listened to the birds sing and fly by the window, the sound of her family drowning out as she sat with the noises of outside. This was probably the only good thing she got out of being blind. Her hearing had upgraded a little. Certainly not as good as Dolores's, but good enough that she could use it to hear things further than an average person could hear. The sudden noise of Abuela's voice right behind her made Mirabelle violently flinch, causing her to knock over the empty cup in front of her. Causing her to knock over her empty cup in front of her. I'm gonna start reading all your typos, Lotus. Everyone stopped their talking to look over at the sudden noise, and even though Mirabelle couldn't see them, she could feel all their eyes on her. Quickly, she fumbled her hands on the table till she found the cup and set it back up to normal. Sorry, I was spacing out, she said as she gave a small, embarrassed smile. Mirabelle, don't make such loud and disturbing noises like that at the table, Abuela snapped at her. Sorry, it won't happen again. Mirabelle instinctively put her head down and started fiddling with her fingers and crying, and she started slitting her wrists underneath the table during the happy birthday festivities. Abuela turned away from Mirabelle and went back to talking to Antonio, who had been awkwardly looking at Mirabelle with worry. Everyone else also went back to what they were doing as well, and Mirabelle let out a sigh of relief. She hates when attention is on her. Usually means she's in trouble. Finally, after a few minutes, Julieta came back with Luisa carrying the cake. Everyone stood up and circled around Antonio. Mirabelle awkwardly tried to stand up, but with everyone walking and crowding around Antonio, Mirabelle found herself being pushed around. Suddenly, a hand grabbed her wrist and led her away before she got crushed in the family's huddle. Imagine that, dude. The whole family is just like grouping up to celebrate the birthday, and they fucking crush the blind bitch. That'd be kind of funny. You should have went that route, Lotus. If I have one note to the author, I would say that you should undo the last 20 chapters and instead use this as a branching off point. You should have the family gruesomely crush the blind bitch in their loving birthday huddle. Peepo clips, holy shit, chat, we have a celebrity. We have a celebrity in chat right now. Let's go. Welcome, Peepo clips. Make sure to drink plenty of water and hydrate. Oh shit. Jukebox Hero Black India Pale Ale. Does that count as staying hydrated? I'm sure I get a little bit of hydration from this IPA. Instead of soda, try to opt for healthier options. If you're going to drink juice, make sure to dilute it with some water. It really helps. Good to know. No, but in honor of people, I will drink some water right now. I have not drank enough water today. I drank a lot of coffee, but not water. All right. Kiko, you will fucking you will acknowledge him by the correct name. Do not disrespect the king like that. Do not disrespect our fucking king, Kiko. You are on thin goddamn ice, mister. Thin fucking ice. People, I apologize for the rude behavior of I apologize for the rude behavior of Kiko. He's a Twitch streamer. They don't have rules over in that wasteland. It's a mess. You never want to go over there. That's how you stop constipation while drinking apple juice? Wait, apple juice stops the constipation? My issue is that I don't have issues shitting. My issue is that I shit too much and it's always liquid. Do you have any advice for that, people? It probably means I have to eat healthier, yeah. Maybe like less fried foods. Those occasional days when I like have a solid shit, I feel really, really good. But they're few and far between. It's usually like liquid diarrhea squirting out my asshole. Anyways, let's get back to the story because this is good background music. This is... I don't know which Mario game this is from, but I fucking love it. Oh, this is Sunshine, right? Galaxy, of course. God damn it, I'm such a fool. Okay, back to the story. The blind bitch nearly got crushed by her family's loving huddle. But someone reached out and grabbed her. I bet it's gonna be Birthday Boy. You okay? The voice whispered. Oh, Dolores. Yeah, thanks for that, Mirabelle smiled. Oh, it's Dolores. Oh, Dolores. I get it. Yeah, thanks for that, Mirabelle smiled in the direction she heard the voice. But then Dolores let out a squeak. And Mirabelle instantly knew she turned to the wrong source of noise. Quickly, Mirabelle corrected herself and faced towards the actual Dolores. That's funny. That's funny. Sorry, my glasses must be blurry, she said quickly, the lie rolling off her tongue so naturally. That's not good. See, that's not good. I don't know, are we supposed to empathize with the blind bitch? Because she's fucking lying nonstop, and I don't like liars. If there's anything I hate more than blind people, it's liars. So this blind, lying, ugly bitch is really, really on my list right now. I hope this chapter ends with her walking into a beehive. Dolores squeaked again, but Mirabelle wasn't sure why. Oh yeah, it's okay, Dolores said softly. Come on, we should probably listen. Sounds like we will sing happy birthday soon. I do know that in Spanish they do Feliz cumpleaños a ti, feliz cumpleaños a ti, feliz cumpleaños a ti, feliz cumpleaños a ti. ¿Cuántos años tienes tú? ¿Cuántos años tienes tú? ¿Cuántos años tienes tú? ¿Cuántos años tienes tú? So that's what all these, you know, That's what all these, we'll call them flavored folks sing. Jesus Christ. And with that, both of them turned to the sound of their family. Just like Dolores said, the family started singing to Antonio as he laughed and giggled with them. Mirabelle smiled and sang along with the family. She may not be able to see Antonio, but the sound of his laugh is enough to tell her how loved he felt, and that's all she needs. She will not let Antonio feel the way she does. Whether he got a gift or not, she would never let him feel alone, ever. Mirabelle was now in town, with Antonio leading her around. Where you want to go, Mira? The sweet boy asked. Let's go to the fountain, Tonito. I'm sure the kids are dying to wish you happy birthday, she said, smiling. Antonio let out a giggle. Yeah, right. Sure, the kids would like to say happy birthday and all that, but we both know the kids are dying to hang with you. Mirabelle snorted. Yeah, that's because I'm the best, she said playfully. You are, Antonio said, smiling. Mirabelle almost tripped on air at that moment. She had said that as a joke. She didn't expect Antonio to reply that way so genuine. It melted her heart. I will protect you until the day I die, she vowed to herself. Her heart swelled up with happiness. That probably doesn't mean much because this depressed bitch is probably gonna fucking off herself in chapter 5. Then she heard kids behind her. Mira, tell us about the Familia Madrigal, please, they asked in unison. And who was Mirabelle to say no to the chance to make the village a little livelier? Yo, welcome back, Adon. Where did Peepo go? What did Peepo say? He said, we're all here to have good time with friends. That's all that really matters in the end. Did Peepo leave before giving me advice on my diarrhea issues? How much coffee you drink? So funny enough, Sam, today was the first time I had coffee outside of the birthday stream last week. This is the first time I've had coffee in probably like a month or two. I've been chugging Zip Fizz. It's like this little flavored powder you pour in your water. I get my caffeine that way. It's like legalized meth, pretty much. It's wild. But today I felt like coffee. So usually I'm pretty good at drinking water because of the Zip Fizz, but when I drink coffee instead, my water intake is not the best. So now I've been drinking coffee and IPAs all night. Paleo, what's up? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I know. I never thought I was going to find myself on this website. We are reading Lotus's fanfic, and it's pretty damn good. It's got over 50,000 hits on here. It's currently at... Holy shit, they actually call it hits. I just like pulled that word out of my ass, but they actually call it hits. Maybe I know this website better than I think. 52,677 hits. It's got 2,025 kudos, 336 comments. And you know what, Paleo? The fact that you reacted like that, that just proves that you know this website. You know what I'm reading. So what the fuck kind of fanfics are you reading, huh? Go ahead. What kind of fanfics are you reading? I bet Paleo's reading the Five Nights at Freddy's erotica. Adon, did you scare Peepo off? Are you the reason Peepo isn't here anymore? Be nice to Peepo, Adon. The Zip Fizz is definitely your diarrhea problem. It probably is. To be honest, I haven't been eating the best either, chat. I've been using, like, you know, shitty winter weather as an excuse to be eating more fried, processed foods. But I gotta watch it, man. I've been trying to eat a little more fruit lately and some vegetables. I just find myself, I eat less in summer. I eat less in summer and I'm healthier in summer. I guess, I don't know, being more active and moving around more helps. Don, you got some chicken and mac and cheese? That sounds delicious. See, today I'm doing a little bit of intermittent fasting right now. I'm not gonna eat anymore tonight. Cause yesterday I picked up, what did I have? Oh, I had like fried cauliflower. It was so fucking good, but so bad for me. Fried cauliflower, and then I made some nachos too. So again, I'm eating like fucking garbage. I was snacking on some strawberries and blueberries in between, but that doesn't mean jack shit when my main meals are nachos and fried foods. So today I ate some cheese crackers and dip in the afternoon, and I'm gonna fast until tomorrow. We don't need to bring back double chin spaloofay. I don't want to be a fat, ugly bitch like Mirabelle. Is Zip Fizz like nootropic? I have some caffeine brain juice and it does get intense. I'm not sure, I've never heard of nootropic, but Zip Fizz prides itself, if you look at it, it's the vitamin B12. That's like what they're using as the caffeine. If you look at the serving sizes, the daily nutritional value shit, I should bring it up right now just so like I'm not bullshitting this number. It's fucked. It gives you like half of your it gives you like half of your daily vitamin intake for everything. I like that part of it. That part's good. All right, here it is. Here it is. So you get with Zip Fizz, you get 556% of your daily vitamin C. That's a lot. 50 of vitamin E. 50 thiamine. We all know how good thiamine is for you. Riboflavin, 50%. Niacin, 50%. Vitamin B6, 50%. Vitamin B12. One tube of Zip Fizz gives you 104,167% of your daily vitamin B12 intake. Let me repeat that for the people in back. Zip Fizz gives you, one tube, gives you 104,167% of your daily vitamin B12 intake. So that's probably not good. I've compared Zip Fizz to legalized meth, and I stand by that. So I think I go through phases with my caffeine intake, where sometimes I'm just drinking coffee, sometimes I'm just drinking Zip Fizz, sometimes I use like that Mio caffeinated shit. Right now I think I'm going back to my coffee phase. Because the Joe I brewed today was delicious. I loved it. Plus I ran out of Zip Fizz. It's expensive. I don't want to keep buying that shit. I love garbage. I do too. Belgian ale. Let's go, Sam. Let's go. Working on homework right now, attempting to make a comic for my advanced drawing final. Dude, let's go. What kind of comic? Is it Sonic hentai comic? Because I'm pretty sure, if you are doing that, Paleo, I'm pretty sure Sonic is unclipped. I'm pretty sure that's canon. That came up in one of the games. I think that was in Sonic Heroes. They confirmed that Sonic's unclipped. Read the tags. Mirabelle. Okay, so those are the characters. Those are all the names. Additional tags. Blind Mirabelle. Mirabelle needs a hug. Mirabelle angst. Good sibling, Luisa. Good sibling. Good cousin. Abuela. Dysfunctional family. Family drama. Family needs. Blind. Disability. Everyone kind of sucks at the beginning. Child neglect. Swearing. Bruno is awesome. We don't talk about Bruno. No incest? Why are we reading then? You promised me there was going to be incest, Lotus. I don't know. Do you guys want me to keep reading this, that there's no incest? I kind of killed my vibe. I'm sorry, Lotus. I don't want to keep reading this if there's no incest. I really don't. You lost me. Contemporary fantasy, like medieval and lots of blood. Let's go. Post pictures in Discord. And also send pictures throughout stream if you have any for losers like Sam and Lotus who don't have Discord and don't get to see our fancy art on a daily basis. And if anyone's fucking lurking right now too, you're a fucking loser if you're not in our Discord. It's like a little cult. It's like a little art cult. Discord. Who am I fucking kidding? We know the bot doesn't work in this channel. Why am I even trying? Hey! I like how people are gonna... Okay, so people, for starters, are gonna see the thumbnail of this live stream, which I'm proud of. I'm gonna go ahead and remind you all of the thumbnail that you clicked on just now. Currently, I'm streaming under the category SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake, the new video game. So people are clicking on this picture right here. For starters, they look at that picture and they're thinking, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna click on that. That's appealing to me as a person. I'm gonna click on that." Then they're expecting me to play SpongeBob. And then they fucking get here and I'm reading an Encanto fanfic. Fanfiction with no incest, might I add. That's gonna upset a lot of people. I know I'm not the only one pissed at that. We're gonna get to Spung here. I'm ready to go for the night. It's my Friday night. I'm ready to go for a bit. Getting a little buzzy buzz going. So we're gonna space out this fanfic over the course of the night while I play Spung as well. This Spung game is like the greatest head empty game for me. I fucking love it. Or you don't know if you're gonna post it until it's finished or if you'll post it at all? Does that mean you're a coward, Paleo? Does that mean you're a fucking chicken? Are you a little chicken? A little chicken bitch, huh? Well, are you scared? Huh? Are you scared, Paleo? Are you scared, huh? Marry me, Paleo? Back off, Adon. Paleo's mine. Bots, am I right? You are right, Kiko. I want, like... I need to find some, like, virgin who's never touched grass. And have them write out the script for an actual good bot. Some Twitch streamers have really, really fucking good bots set up, but it's like their own personalized ones, not the generic ass Streamlabs shit. I want like my own. I want Sploofa bot. Which one do you use, Kiko? Yeah, donate to the computer fund. I've changed, you know what? I should change that prompt right now. Chat, I've changed my mind. That donation bar above me, that money, that's not going to my wallet. We're gonna give that to charity. So that makes you more inclined to donate. It ain't going to me anymore, it's charity. I'm changing that prompt right now. Sam, you've donated the most, so I feel like you can have your say on what kind of charity you want to see it go to. You use Streamlabs? Okay, that's the exact one I use. It works fine, but you know, you feel the limitations on it. Bum, 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 bum. I'll donate $1 more just to be petty. I don't know what kind of fucking charity you would want to do, Adon. You would probably do some kind of shit like burn all gays at the stake charity fund. Adon is super, super homophobic, if you guys didn't know. Like really, really homophobic. The charity should be Leo's Switch / Mario Kart fund. No, that's not even funny. I would never even remotely consider that as a possibility. Ba-ba-dum. Would you guys like the idea of me constantly having that donation bar on streams? And moving forward, I would set it at higher amounts. 150 is lowballing it. But like I would keep it on stream all the time for every stream. And again, it all goes to charity. We could always decide like which charity it goes to as a group and shit. But keep doing these charity things. And then always having incentives. Would that be a good idea? That way I can take credit for like raising money for charity, even though it's all money from you guys. Where is it? Let me know when you're done and I'll unmute. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That actually made me a little sick. I won't lie, these IPAs are giving me a little bit of a bellyache, and so I'm thankful I didn't actually spew up any chunks just now with that awful bit. I don't know too many charities, so I have to look into it. What do you like, Sploofay? I love animals. Animals are always a good one. Ohio, that whole train derailment, that's a pretty normie thing to like right now, isn't it? It's pretty normie to be into raising funds for that community. We could find something for them. You know, ooh, let's get Mario's dogs on screen. A little more into focus. Let's go. God, I'd suck on those toes all night long. Yeah, animal shit. Last year for the birthday stream, we did like a, you know, for the Ukraine donations, we found a group that helped children who were being impacted directly by the war with art therapy and shit. You know, helping work through all their trauma with creative stuff. So that's cool. I like that kind of stuff. Yeah. I mean, charity's charity, you know? Every single one's out for a good cause. Even the charities that like help assist minorities and the LGBTQ communities, those are great too. Even though Adon hates minorities, those are still good causes to donate to. I'll snap you all the work after my comic. Let's go. And this is the comic about Sonic being unclipped, right? Is Sonic's foreskin blue like the rest of them? That wasn't a comic, but I'm happy with that. Oh, there's the comic. About fucking time. Damn, it looks intricate as hell, dude. I kind of hated doing physical comics. I have a couple. One second. The absolute worst part about making physical comics is having to draw like those box outlines and shit. Oh, this is gonna show up like shit, especially in this lighting. Aww. Look at, oh, this is terrible fucking lighting. I got little old Jericho back when I like first fucking thought about him. Little baby Jericho. Little baby Jericho. I like the bug. I forgot I drew that. Buggy doodah. Yeesh, that looks pretty fucking rough. I can't even see what I'm fucking showing you assholes. Oh, holy shit, look at this. Oh my god, I remember I drew this. I drew this the day Steven Hillenburg, the creator, died. That's a fucking good Spung. That's like an actual good Spung. Holy shit. I love that. Spung is dead ass like the hardest cartoon character to draw. Like even if you go even slightly off model with him, it just looks wrong. Yeah. What else did I have in this fucking shit? I had to make like a little booklet. The whole assignment was about someone in your past who you like don't talk to at all anymore. So some stoner I fucking grew up with. That's him playing Wii Sports bowling at my house growing up. Oh shit, this whole thing like folds out like look at that! Look at that! Ooh, I'm gonna charge $100 fucking a pop for one copy of Tyler, going for $100 a pop. Chat, I'm gonna start shipping them out tonight. $100 a pop. There's a bright dragon. I like him. Bright and poppy. Yes, you know that, Tyler, Leo. You know that, Tyler. Brain mush. Brain mush. Brain mush. This fucking class was so great. 1 second. Ooh, that one's pretty. Bunny and horse, Bunny and My Little Pony. That one, I actually got like a full published thing, unfinished. It was my semester-long comic. Looks like shit. Like, actually looks like shit. Like, look, there's like no fucking depth to these pages. No depth at all. It's fine for what it is, but I kind of cringe looking at it now because it's like, yeah, I would do that better. I would do that better. Anyways, sorry to get so derailed like this, but your drawing inspired me. Oh yeah. Someone in my class was obsessed. I drew like this shadow demon in one of the comics, and she was really turned on by him. She said, I'm going to elope with the shadow. Let me show you guys the shadow, because he's pretty easy on the eyes. Let me tell you. The shadow, the shadow, the shadow, ooh, the shadow, ooh. Okay, I'm done looking at my shit. I made a right mess, Chad. I made a right mess on my desk right now. Jericho. Oh shit, wait. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ah, look at that. Look at how, dude, I did not, for the longest time, like I still fucking don't, to be honest. I do not know how to draw Rain. Especially back then. Look at that. Look how fucking thin her legs are. I drew that second ear behind the hair. I would never do that these days. Oh my god, look how bad. She looks so bad in that one. Holy fuck. That's so cute. I love seeing how I used to draw them. It's funny, she was already looking way better in this comic too. Fucking good shit. That's the shit you live for, chat. When you're making creative stuff, you live to see that progress. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about. Oh, that one, that's fucking terrible. Look at her in that one. Holy shit. That's bad. Her head is so lopsided. Yo, Adon, thank you, man. Oh, even 100. Respect, even 100.
Here's some extra funds to get you to $100. By the way, can you tell us the honest, true story as to why you and that kid Tyler from your childhood are no longer friends? What happened between you guys for you to no longer invite him over?
My dad touched him inappropriately. And that was the end of that friendship. No, you want the God honest truth, chat? You want the God honest truth? He stole money out of my piggy bank one time. Someone drew Rayan from the class. That's cute. The Vi Queen of Madness drew Rayan. Looks pretty damn good too. Oh, here we go. How do I have another fucking copy of that stupid ass book? Oh, this one, I think this is the original actually. Oh, it is the original. It was the first time being at his house one time. Was the very first time I'd ever seen an unfrosted Pop-Tart in my entire life. So that was the back cover. That stuck with me. I had never, ever seen that in my life, and it scared me. And yes, he did actually steal from me. That's literally how the story ends on here. Him awkwardly handing back the money at school. That quite literally happened. Dead honest. Because that was part of the assignment. You had to document the last time you guys talked. Here you go. We're gonna get real here. I'll read the caption. Chapter 8. Let me take a fucking swig of beer before this shit. One of the last times I talked to Tyler was about a week after I had him and Evan, Leo, you're gonna react to that, him and Evan over at my house. When they left, I noticed $20 missing from my piggy bank, which, funny enough, was SpongeBob. I had a SpongeBob piggy bank, still do. I texted Evan, who said that him and Tyler had taken it. The next day at school, I walked up to Tyler and told him I knew my $20 was missing. He chuckled and gave it to me, saying I was wondering how long it would take for you to notice, as if he wasn't planning on spending it. It hurt, but this was the point that I knew I no longer needed him in my life. The end. What a fucking dick. In Tyler's defense, y'all, I know it wasn't his idea. I know it had to have been Evan's idea. But Tyler's the dick for going along with it. Dun, 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 dun. Now look at me now. Tyler fucking loser back in my hometown. I'm out here streaming for an audience of 10,000 people. Who's the loser now, Tyler, huh? Who's the loser now? Fucking asshole. God, I have another fucking copy of that book. We really printed a lot of those. Ooh. That professor chat for that comics class is the fucking most insane, wisest woman I've ever met in my fucking life, and I can look her up on YouTube right now. My comics professor, who I was doing all that shit with, that Tyler story, all that shit with Jericho. I can look her ass up right now on YouTube, and there'll be an interview of her on David Letterman. She has a YouTube. I didn't know she had her own YouTube. Dude, how did I organize this shit? Why is the sand dude still in the way? Linda Berry, you guys need to follow her crazy ass if you don't already. I'm subscribing right now. Oh, she like posts the students' drawings and shit. That's cute. She does that all the time on Instagram. See, like this right here, chat. Like this, I drew my own version of this. One sec. I'm kind of geeking right now. Like, that's the first narrative comic that she has everyone draw. It's like this story of this sea monster coming on deck and abducting the princess and shit. It's the first thing that everyone in the class has to draw. So where's my monster here? There's my monster. And it has to, like, the story has to end with the monster getting arrested and thrown in prison. So it's like, look, there's that person's take on it, and then here's mine. That shit's so beautiful, dude. I will shit. I don't think she had this YouTube when I was in her class. I would shit my pants if I was on here. Ooh, she looks very... Oh, she did have this YouTube. Holy shit, she has had it for a while. She was just very, very selective with who she put on there. Doesn't look like I made the cut. I wasn't good enough for her. No, for real though, she's wild. I mean, if you just type in Linda Berry on the YouTube search bar, like, you know, she's got like TED Talks, she's on all these podcasts and shit. She's wild. And look at her, 1988, she's on with David Letterman.
Right here. It's called The Funhouse. Folks, please welcome back to this program, Linda Berry.
Welcome back. So she's already been on the show at least once. Look at her, she looks like fucking Cyndi Lauper.
Good. You just came right out. It was a very peppy entrance.
Yeah.
That shows a good attitude on your part. I appreciate that. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
But yeah, this is very much what she looks like now.
There's a reason to engage with the arts that's so much more than if you made a good picture or you didn't. I think it has to do with this feeling of being alive and that life is worth living.
My name's Linda Berry, and I'm a cartoonist, a writer, and a teacher.
My comics are about childhood, and they're about the kinds of early experiences people have that make them who they are. Whenever anybody finds out I'm a cartoonist or a writer, they always say, "Oh, I wish I could draw. I wish I could write." Most people give up on drawing when they think, you know, they can't draw a nose or they can't draw hands. But comics leaps right over that problem. Most people can draw comics. And if
It's
you
only
can draw
3 minutes,
comics,
we're watching
that
it.
means you have access to all kinds of stories that are in you and all these stories that you've always wanted to tell. I love teaching. What I'm doing isn't even teaching. It's almost like showing people that they already know how to do this stuff. The thing I love the most is to watch them blow their minds with their own minds. Most people wish that they could draw, and most people wish they could write. And I think that that wish comes from some sort of memory of how good it was to tell stories and to draw, which is what little children do, little kids do. Drawbridge is a program I started at the university that's based on the joy of that 4-year-olds have about being alive in the world and the misery that graduate students have about being in university. And I had this idea, if I could bring those two together, something big might happen, that my university students might feel less miserable and my 4-year-olds might feel very excited about helping someone get their PhD. My new book, Making Comics, is all about everything that I learned from teaching
Get the fucking
for the
book.
last 8 years. They're exercises that are fast, they're cheap, because you only need a piece of paper and a pen. I'm working on a book right now that I call it a chimera, because it has too many words in it to be a comic, and it has too many pictures in it to be a novel. The whole novel is going to be handwritten and hand-drawn because I believe in them so much, and I believe a different story shows up when you do things by hand. The MacArthur, for me, it's the biggest thing that's ever happened to me in terms of being able to facilitate.
All right, that's enough of
chasing
you,
the-
Linda. No, for real. I mean, she speaks the truth, y'all. We all have this inherent creativity and beautiful art within us. We just have to give into it and express ourselves. She gave me this little fin. She made it a rule that, like, you had to create a new name when you came into the classroom to make it easier, you know, to express yourself and share your work, because nobody actually knew your name. So I did Finn from Adventure Time, and she had a Finn. She gave him to me. And from that fucking creature comic I was just showing you guys, I remember when I first showed her that comic, I drew this scuba diver, and she literally, like, just almost pissed her pants laughing, like, at this guy, this little scuba diver in the comic. So she went out of her way to make a pin of the diver because she just found him so fucking funny. I love it so much. But seriously, chat, I mean, she is a crazy woman, and I'm sure you felt that just by looking at her and just listening to her, but the message is fucking true, man. Art is subjective. We all express ourselves in our own beautiful, messy ways, and that's the messy expressions are just as valid as the touched up, precise expressions, if that makes any sense. She taught me the beauty. She taught me the beauty and ugliness and rawness. It's the reason why I feel comfortable uploading the shit I do, you know? I put out music that I know isn't good shit. I know my music isn't per se good, but it is a very individualistic, it's just very much me. It is my own personal creation, and there's beauty in that. You guys have never heard a guy sing about poo poo pee pee before, like I have, and that alone justifies me uploading that song. It may not be quality. I'm sure some people would say it is good, and I'm glad you think that, but I don't think it is that good. But that's not what's important. It's unique. It's me. It's valid. God damn it. And it's beautiful. Chapter 4. Nervous. Mirabelle was now running around Casita trying to help out with what she knew she could handle. Right now, she's setting up tables. It's a little harder without Antonio around. He would usually tell her she misplaced a plate or fork, but now she's just got to pray it looks good enough for Abuela's approval. Actually, where is Antonio? He had run off a little bit after the two of them got back from town. He told Mirabelle that he was going to get ready some more and that he'll be right back. But that was over an hour ago, and Antonio was nowhere to be heard. Mirabelle made a mental note that as soon as she's done with her work, she'll go check on him, if she can find him. She continued to place plate after plate on the table with her mind, while her mind wandered. That's not even a typo, Lotus. That was just my drunk ass. She wondered what gift Antonio would get. He's a very loving kid. Maybe his gift would be something with caretaking. He also loves animals, just like how Isabella loved flowers before she got her gift, so maybe he'll get a gift about animals. Although there is a small chance that he won't get a gift. So far, Mirabelle is the only one without any gift. What the fuck? Why doesn't she have a gift? It's bad enough that this bitch is blind, but why the fuck is she not getting him a gift now? What the fuck? Dude's cooking, let him cook. I'm sorry, I haven't looked at chat in like 2 hours. We love you, Linda. Aw, thanks, Adon. Linda Berry is based. Linda Berry is very based. She should change her name to Linda Based. Oh shit, Adon left. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop reading his comments now. Yo, Slippy, what's up, dude? How you doing? Sorry, I'm pretty sure I saw you comment earlier you were at work. Hope you're back from work now. We out here reading some fanfic provided by yours truly, Lotus Trails. Actually, dot space Lotus space Trails space dot. Oh, you're saying gift is in powers. Right. I mean, okay, yeah, I mean, I did the switch a bit for comedic effect, but quite literally, it's like, you know, there's something beautiful that we're reading this thing that Lotus created with all these fucking typos included. It makes it beautifully human, you know? This is a product of Lotus just deciding to sit down and just like rushedly typing out all of her, like your thoughts onto the page, and you were too concerned getting the thoughts out that, you know, you weren't paying the most attention to typos and grammatical shit, which, you know, your typos, they're pretty abundant, Lotus, let's be honest here. If I was a publisher, I would be like, get the fuck out of here, get the fuck out of my studio right now until you fix these fucking typos. But I'm not a publisher. I'm a streamer who's reading your fanfic to an audience of 500 people. So, I'm kidding. I got on a tangent. It totally ruined the message. But it is passion. Thank you, Sam. It is passion. Like, you sat down and you were concerned with getting the idea out. Much less concerned with the execution itself, and more so just getting the idea and the point across. I think that's what people need to realize is beautiful with art. Like, it's so much more about the idea than it is the execution, I think. That's why I like shit like Manos, The Hands of Fate. That's why I like Teenagers from Outer Space and all those shitty movies, man. It's fucking... It's I like the idea more than the execution. The execution could be bumfuck all, and it can be the messiest, sloppiest shit, but that's more beautiful than a well-refined product, in my mind. Like, look at this. There's some meme text coming up. There's some meme shit. One sec. I'd say the strawberry. I don't think, oh, you guys can see a little bit on the bottom right. I like how you have these slash sentences here. You wouldn't be seeing that in To Kill a Mockingbird. You wouldn't be seeing that in Of Mice and Men. No siree, Bob. Those are both great books too, though. Pixie! Holy shit, you're up late. What's up? Is this the golden age of Tumblr fanfic? This is our loving chat member Lotus's fanfic for Encanto. This is like morning crew meeting night crew right now, Pixie. You don't even know how much of an MVP Lotus and Sam have become for this stream. You don't even fucking know. And Lotus and Sam, you don't even know how much of a nighttime MVP Pixie used to be. Anytime I'd be streaming at night, I knew Pixie was gonna be here. It's just funny how that shit changes. I love that you guys are all still here, and I love that those changes happen. I always expect to see Pixie when I start earlier in the day. She's Canadian, by the way, guys, so let that influence your thoughts on Pixie as it may. Canadians are below us, but we still want to treat them with as much respect as we can. Yeah, dude, send the story, Hanky. Send the story, Hanky. It's Tumblr-esque, Pixie. It's Tumblr-esque. And I mean that endearingly, Lotus, but it's Tumblr-esque. You know the vibes. Are you drunk, Sploofy boy? Okay, Sam, Lotus, that should just prove to you how much of a regular Pixie is, because she knows. She knows what's up. Okay, don't get distracted. Actually, where is Antonio? He had run off a little bit after the two of them got back from town. He told Mirabelle that he was going to get ready some more and that he'll be right back. But that was over an hour ago and Antonio was nowhere to be heard. Mirabelle made a mental note that as soon as she's done with her work, she'll go check on him, if she can find him. She continued to place plate after plate on the table while her mind wandered. She wondered what gift Antonio would get. He's a very loving... Okay, so this is where we were at. Gifts mean powers, chat. That's the Encanto lore. Gifts are powers, okay? Mirabelle is a fat, blind bitch who has no powers, and Antonio doesn't have powers either. But we like Antonio because he's not fat and he's not blind like a bitch. And it's Antonio's birthday. She wondered what gift Antonio would get. He's a very loving kid. Maybe his gift will be something with caretaking. He also loves animals, just like how Isabella loved flowers before she got her gift. So maybe he'll get a gift about animals. Although there's a small chance that he won't get any gift. So far, Mirabelle is the only one without any gift, and Abuela thinks it's because Mirabelle did something wrong, or she just came out wrong. But if Antonio ends up not getting a gift, she's afraid they might throw him aside, like her, and stop loving him, like they have with Mirabelle. Still, Antonio had done no such thing to not deserve a wonderful gift. Neither did she, so there's no way he won't get a gift. He deserves it, like she did. He deserves the whole world. He deserves happiness. Apparently, she doesn't. Mirabelle finished setting up the last table and made her way upstairs. She needs a breather. Suddenly, she bumped into someone. Mirabelle, watch where you're going, Abuela snapped as she looked down at the girl. Abuela is the raggedy old cunt in charge of the family. She's like the fucking wrinkly old grandma with saggy ass raisin tits that droop all the way down to the floor. So, sorry, Abuela. Mirabelle picked herself off the floor and scrambled away to the nursery. When she heard Abuela move on, Mirabelle sighed and opened the door. Stepping inside, she could immediately hear someone else was there. The soft breathing from under her bed told her it was Antonio. Why is Antonio under her bed? Is he trying to get a sniff at his sister's used panties? Antonio, she asked. Nothing. Antonio, I know you're under there, she said with a giggle. Still nothing. By now, Mirabelle knows the mood of the room. He is not in the mood for jokes. Right now, she can tell something's bothering him, and a lot apparently, because he usually comes to her when he's sad. Quickly, she grabbed a box from out of her dresser, in the right-hand corner just where she left it. Hey, Antonio, she said softly as she sat down on the bed. I made you a gift. She shook the present in front of the bed. It probably doesn't look that good, but it's a thought that matters, right? She chuckled a bit, but still, Antonio refused to speak. Well, if you don't take the present, it will self-destruct. She heard the faintest gasp from underneath the bed, a clear sign that she had won his attention. In 3, she shook the present again. 2, she could hear him shuffling his body. 1, oh, bingo. He took the present and Mirabelle slipped underneath the bed with him. And they started making out and doing some dirty brother-sister hand stuff. They kept it a hand stuff. They knew they had to respect the time-honored family tradition of never going further than what was allowed, but they stuck with hand stuff. Mirabelle let Antonio explore every inch of her sister's body. Everything okay, Antonio? She could feel the nervousness practically radiating from his body. Nervous? His voice sounded troubled. This is my first time, stepsis, he responded. You have nothing to worry about, Antonio. We've watched plenty of Pornhub together, and I know that you know exactly how to pleasure your stepsis, just like the professionals do on the website for the premium content. You have nothing to worry about. You're going to get your gift and open that door, and it's going to be the coolest ever. Antonio went quiet again. I'm sorry. I'm done. You have nothing to worry about. You're going to get your gift and open that door, and it's going to be the coolest ever. Antonio went quiet again. I know it, she said in a reassuring tone. She ran her fingers through his curly hair. You're making it hard, Lotus. You're making it very hard for me to stay on track here. You're making it very difficult, especially with the curly hair. What if it doesn't work? He whispered. Well, in that impossible scenario, you'd stay here in the nursery with me, she smiled. Forever. I wish you had a door, he whispered, almost too quiet for her to catch. Well, I don't need a door because I have this place, and I can hang out in your room if I ever get lonely. Okay? Yeah. Mirabelle smiled. Then, when we have sleepovers, we can tell scary stories all night long. She giggled as she attacked him with tickles. And the tickle monster will get you. His surprised giggles made her heart swell. And it made something on him swell as well. Then, when she finally let him go to catch his breath, she heard him shaking the gift. Want to open it, she asked. Yes, yeah. His voice sounded much more joyful. Go ahead, she smiled. She heard him gently take the top of the box off and a soft gasp as he saw what was inside. It was a stuffed animal jaguar. Let's go, dude. Jaguars are one of the best animals. And Mirabelle embodied it herself. You mean embroidered, right? Embroidered it herself? Unless Mirabelle somehow channeled her essence into the stuffed animal jaguar. Okay, embroidered. It was a stuffed animal jaguar, and Mirabelle embroidered it herself. Sure, her hands had like 20 pokes and cuts when she was finished sewing, and the stuffed animal patterns were all over the place, some spots overlapping. And the jaguar's eyes were like a mile apart because she had no way of knowing where she placed each detail. But she made it with no eyes. Oh, I get it. But she made it with no eyes. Ha! Beat that, Isabella, she boasted to herself. Mira, this is amazing. How'd you do this? Antonio's voice was full of joy as he hugged the stuffed animal to his chest. Oh, it was nothing, she said as she hugged Antonio. Just a special little gift for you. Now you have something to hug and cuddle within your new room. Antonio giggled and hugged her back. Then Casita came in, showing Antonio a clock. A clock, chat, a clock. A clock. Mira, we gotta go, he said, already crawling out of the bed. Okay, let's go. She followed followed him out of her room, followed him out the nursery down to the living room where his family was waiting. Mirabelle listened to Antonio's family praise him with love and affection, wishing him good luck and telling him they were proud of him. Dolores, however, didn't seem to be talking much. Mirabelle wondered why. Instead of talking, it felt like Dolores was staring at her. It made her uncomfortable as she sifted around. But it seemed like Dolores was set on studying Mirabelle because whenever Mirabelle tried to move around, she felt Dolores' eyes follow. Fallow. Dolores, Mirabelle whispered. Dolores let out a squeak before finally Mirabelle felt her eyes off her. Abuela says it's time, Dolores finally speaks and everyone turns to her. They all smiled and hugged and tugged Antonio one last time before they made their way up the stairs. Antonio stood still as the curtains opened to show the whole town standing there looking at him. His nerves arising the more he stood there, but he couldn't get his legs to move. Casita tried to help him by giving him a push forward, but he stood still. Then he turned to face Mirabelle, who was standing there confused, wondering if he had already walked up or not. Mirabelle, he whispered, which caused Mirabelle to jump a bit before she turned to him. I need you. Notes, I just imagine Mirabelle walking up the stairs with Antonio, then she misses a step and just falls face first. 22 comments on this chapter, holy shit. Spartan117 says, aw, and why is Dolores staring at Mirabelle? Dude, I know, such a cool name, says she knows. Dude, Lotus, you got legit fans. Look at this. Dude, I have such a cool name, says such a good chapter, but now I'm stuck rereading these 4 chapters until next week. Aqualith says amazing. I can't wait for the next chapter. Artsy spiked hair. Oh no, now I need to know what happens next. Stephanie's been commenting on every single one. Stephanie sounds like kind of a fucking bitch, but I'm glad that she reads your stuff. Why is there a sunburn to Jack Skellington on the screen? That was Leo's request, this shitty ass fucking sand gif. I'm sick of it. This is the cool gif I had at the beginning of this stream. Look at this. I had cool ass looping jellyfish, and motherfucking Leo comes into this stream and he's like, oh, you should have a sand. You should have sand background. You should have a sand gif, even though this shit's way fucking cooler. And I'm switching back to jellyfish starting now. Pixie, you knew what this website is too. You guys all fucking read fanfic. You're all exposing yourselves tonight. Y'all are fucking exposing yourselves. I bet Slippy fucking knew what this website was too, and he's just being coy about it. Slippy definitely reads Sonic fanfic. No, Slippy, he reads King of the Hill fanfic. Hank and Boomhauer hooking up. What background do you want, Lotus? It is only fair. This is your story. This is your story, so it's only fair that you get a say at what the GIF is. So the thing is, Hanky, it definitely seems like fanfic site are the way to go, because look at this. Lotus's story here, it has 52,698 hits, 337 comments and 2,025 kudoses. So it's popping off. Give me a cat. Okay. Cat. Ooh, this is zesty. That one's hot. I like how they had to draw the cat to make sure they drew the butthole with it. Fucking weird. Oh god, should we get Cheshire Cat? That creepy ass fucker on here. Oh, that one's cute. Oh, I like him. Oh, it changes colors. Holy shit. Oh, it's big too. It's big. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Bum 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 bum. Oh, don't replace that. I like that one too. Yeah, get rid of that one. That one's already old. I still want to fucking play SpongeBob, you guys. Still happening. There will still be SpongeBob on stream. As long as I don't have to fucking go get my stomach pumped by the end of this. So my predictions, what do you guys think that this where do you guys think this story's heading? Because personally, I think that the main blind ugly bitch is just going to decide to slit her wrists in the bathtub because she doesn't want to live anymore. I'm hoping that Mirabelle realizes how depressing her life is and just decides to do herself and everyone a favor and just offs herself. The B-Day stream was a blast. Dude, I'm so pissed. YouTube just straight up deleted the entire thing. Like I knew ahead of time because this happened on the Halloween and New Year's streams, I know that once you go over 12 hours, YouTube cuts it. Because both of those streams, you can only see the first 12 hours, even though both of those went on, I think, 14 hours. But you can at least see it. You can at least see those first 12 hours. It just cuts off the second half. For some fucking reason, the birthday stream is entirely, like, inaccessible. Like, you can't see any of it, and I can't even download the file or anything. Like, it is just wiped from existence entirely. So, moving forward, if we're going to be doing long streams, I have to, like, make sure that I stop the stream at 12 hours and then start it again so that they can save properly. I'm so salty about that because that was such a fun stream. Like there were so many moments I wanted to go back and laugh at, dude. I'm so pissed. All the t-shirt games especially we were doing, I was laughing my ass off. The fucking movie was hilarious. I wanted to, like, upload that separately. The ending, dude, when Paleo was drawing and I was being a shithead eating McDonald's, like, it was all so good. But it is all lost to the abyss. But now we know. Now we know moving forward that I need to, like, be more mindful about that. But it was a blast from start to finish. Thank you everyone here. Every single person here showed up at some point, and you all made that a great experience. So thank you, because it was fucking fun, man. If it wasn't for the limitations of this fleshy meat armor that I have to wear on a daily basis, I would have been happy keeping the stream going that morning, but I was slowly shutting down by the end of it. Yeah, for real, Sam, you are lucky to have experienced it. Glad and lucky, because you were there for the whole fucking thing. I still can't believe that your ass was actually awake for the whole thing. Paleo has a fanfic? Oh no. Is it about Sonic's unclipped dick? No ships, actually? What is it? I can't believe all you guys, like, exposing yourselves tonight, knowing exactly what this fucking website is. Writing your own fanfics. You guys are degenerates. Forget that shit that I showed you with Linda Berry. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves for writing this smut. This is awful. Shame on you guys. I'm disappointed in each and every one of you. It do be like that, love you, but I didn't write smut. See, that's even worse. If you're gonna be writing fanfic, I'm expecting unclipped cock. I'm expecting incest. I'm expecting butt stuff. I gotta stop. What was it, Paleo? We're gonna keep chapter 5. Chapter 5. The gift. Mirabelle stood there frozen for a second. There's no way Antonio just said that, not to her. There's no way he wants her to walk with him. He was probably talking to Camilo or Dolores or Luisa or literally anyone else in the house. Mira, he whispered again. Oh, yep, he's talking to her. Oh, crap, what do I do? Are you sure? She whispered. Surely you could choose someone better than her. She's blind, clumsy, ugly, an ugly bitch, and giftless. Yes, Mira, please, he begged. She sucked in a breath. I'm trying not to puke right now. Not because of the story, because of the beer. She sucked in a breath. She'll do it for him. Just this once. It's not that bad. She's just gonna walk him to his door and that's it. Nothing to be worried about. She stepped out into view and silently held out her hands for Antonio to take. Everyone let out a soft gasp of surprise when they saw her, but Mirabelle's attention was directed at the small hand in hers. Small hand in her fat, morbidly obese hands. Together they slowly walked toward the stairs. Antonio was focused on Mirabelle's hands. On Mirabelle's hand as it brought him comfort as all these people kept looking at him. Mirabelle, however, was having the worst day in her life replay in her mind. Flashback. Little Mirabelle, so happy and excited, walking to the stairs, a little nervous because of so many people looking at her. But mostly she was excited to get her gift. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is when the depressed bitch is gonna find out she has no gift. After years of waiting and guessing what her gift would be and do, her gift is being fucking blind. Her gift is being fat, ugly, and blind. Finally, she can get a gift and make her family proud. As she made it up to the top of the stairs, Abuela looked down at her with such love. Oh, this is gonna be so tragic. Will you use your gift to honor our miracle? Abuela asked, her voice soft. Mirabelle smiled. Nodded, her smile growing. Will you serve this community and strengthen our home? Abuela's voice was full of pride. Yes, Mirabelle said as she looked up at Abuela. Abuela held out the I should know. One second. We need more appropriate music for this. Let's do sad tropical music, actually. Here we go. Sad tropical. I guess that's a thing. Abuela held out the candle for her to touch. Once Mirabelle touched the candle, her body felt warmer. The magic was coursing through her body. Was this how everyone felt all the time? Is this what having a gift feels like? She loved the feeling. It was like a warm hug. Mirabelle turned away. Dude, I'm just laughing because Lotus, this is how I would write a scene. I would be writing this the exact same way. But like my punchline would just be the fact that it's so fucking sad. Like you're doing such a great job setting this up because it is going to be so fucking tragic. Like this is genuinely fantastic writing. I would do it exactly the same myself. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm the fucking all-knower of how to write a good story. I'm just saying I would literally write this the same way. But I would just have the ugly punchline at the end. Like my ugly punchline would be the joke, but you're doing it completely seriously. I love that. I'm still gonna laugh at it though. Mirabelle turned away from the candle to her door, the whole town and family watching in excitement. Mirabelle slowly stepped up to the door and placed her hand on the handle and waited. And waited. And waited. But nothing happened. Her door that was once glowing started to fade away in front of her eyes. She felt the magic leaving her. It was like she was being rejected. The once warm hug she felt was gone, and now she felt cold. Worried, Mirabelle looked up to Abuela. Maybe there was a mistake. Maybe Mirabelle was being clumsy again and just didn't hold the handle right. Maybe when Mirabelle met Abuela's eyes, she froze. Abuela no longer looked at her with love and pride. No. Abuela's eyes were full of fear and disappointment. Even more scared, she looked to her mama. Mama, what happened? Where's my gift? Mirabelle's voice was small. Her body was not. She was so confused. Was this supposed to happen? Her eyes were being to water up. Her eyes were being to water up. Was it her fault? Julieta looked down at her tearful daughter. What has happened? Why did her door disappear? What's wrong with the magic? Oh, Mirabelle looked so sad. Julieta wanted to scoop Mirabelle up and tell her everything was going to be okay. But was everything going to be okay? She doesn't know. Go to the nursery, Mija. I'll come talk to you later, okay? Julieta said in a hushed tone as she left a kiss on Mirabelle's forehead. Mirabelle swallowed her tears and nodded. Okay, Mama. And with that, the 5-year-old left the nursery. She sat in her bed as she listened to the worried whispers of townspeople as they walked home. She could hear the family's hushed tones talking. What's going on? Is the magic dying? Was it Mirabelle? What's happening? Why did her door disappear? Is the magic okay? Why Mirabelle, though? Is something wrong with Mirabelle? Did Mirabelle mess it up? Mirabelle must have done something. Did she not hold the candle right? Is Mirabelle condemned to grow up to be a fat, blind bitch that nobody likes and nobody wants to be around? Mirabelle covered her ears. She can't listen anymore. Good music fade. Good music fade. Back to happy times. Now that Mirabelle's no longer the center of attention, we don't have to be all fucking depressed anymore. Thank fucking God. It's back to Antonio, the character everyone actually fucking likes to be around. Her mind was brought back to the present when Antonio squeezed her hand. That must have meant they were at the top of the stairs. So she gently let go of Antonio's hand and stepped to the side. Abuela's voice reached her ears and she listened closely. Will you use your gift to honor our miracle? Abuela asked. Antonio nodded. Will you serve this community and strengthen our home? He nodded again. Abuela held the candle out for him. He touched it and felt warmth swallow him. He turned to his door and nervously touched the handle. Everyone held their breath as they waited. His door glowed before showing a small carving of him surrounded by different animals. Oh God, the fucking Isle Delfino music. Let's go. This is the music you had in mind during this scene, right, Lotus? This is what's playing in the background as Antonio gets his gift. His door glowed before showing a small carving of him surrounded by different animals. Whoa. Suddenly, a toucan flew in. Was that influenced by me? A toucan flew in and landed on Antonio's arm. It chirped at him a bit. Chirp, chirp. Antonio's face shifted into a smile. I can understand you. His voice was full of excitement. The whole town and family let out a breath of relief. They're like, oh, thank God it's not a repeat of that fucking fat, ugly, blind bitch. What's her name again? We all forgot already because we fucking hate her. And we hope she's dead by now. The toucan chirped again. Of course your friends can come, Antonio said with a giggle. With that, the toucan let out a high-pitched squawk. And a bunch of different animals came bursting through the doors and running up the stairs. We have a new gift, Abuela announced. Loud cheers erupted from the crowd as they congratulated Antonio. Antonio smiled and giggled at everyone. He grabbed Mirabelle's arm, which caused her to yelp in surprise. Come on, Mira, let's go inside my room. And what are they going to do in there? He said as he tugged her along. Mirabelle is about 69% sure Abuela is giving her the stink eye by the soft, irritated sigh she released, but Mirabelle was much too excited for Antonio to care. Antonio turned the doorknob open and threw the door open. Right then, Mirabelle was just smacked in the face with new sound and smells. She smelled water, trees. It smelled kind of musty, but fresh air was definitely there. It was like she was outside. The feeling of dirt was underneath her and tons of vines brushed past her arms as Antonio and her kept walking in. Yep, definitely a jungle. Antonio was bouncing up and down as he looked over his new room. Mira, it's so cool, he said, tugging at her arm. She smiled at him. It is, Antonio, as she tugged at his cock. Almost as cool as you. She poked his cock, or cheek, she can't tell. She's blind. He giggled with her before he ran off to his parents, Peppa and Felix. Where Mirabelle heard him excitedly talking to them as they praised him. One second, I gotta turn down the music now. Ooh. Mirabelle smiled as she stepped back into the background. Listening to the party and all the excited voices, she heard her family prepare for a photo. She knows they won't ask her to join. She knows she's too scared to just walk into the photo. Oh my God, how fucking sad. So she stayed where she was with her smile faltering a bit. She heard the camera snap and she hears the family's laughter as they enjoyed being together. Mirabelle decided she's not welcome here thirsty. So she walks out of Antonio's room and heads downstairs. She walks into the kitchen and grabs a glass cup and fills it up with water and carefully walks over to the table, where she sits and thinks. Notes, the family really has to open their eyes and see. Too bad Mirabelle can't. Dude, even Lotus doesn't fucking like Mirabelle. Even the author is throwing shade at Mirabelle. So I'm in the right here, chat. Aussie Panda. The more I read this fic, the more guilty I want everyone to be when they find out she blind. Same. Jaguar Spot. Ah, her thoughts and bolds hurt. Starstruck 1000. Oh, I just really want Julieta to feel bad when she finds out her little Mariposa is blind. Arhede. X2 seria bueno como un flashback con Julieta y Mirabelle. Donde Mirabelle le dice que necesita ir al doctor pues la duelen los ojos. Pero ella le dice que como una arepa y así sucesivamente. Ella va recordando esas veces y como ella se tropezaba con las cosas pensado que se parecía a Agustín, pero hey, sorpresa se su hija es ciega. Espero que Mirabelle no perdone fácil. Su familia, principalmente sus padres, fueron responsables de esa negligencia y ahora ella sufrió las consecuencias de eso. Augustin que el sabía lo que se sufre usar lentes y sus cuidados, pero porque él no llevó a su hija al doctor. Y Antonio puede declarar a un perro que ayude a su persona favorita, donde él lo entra para que el perro ayude a Mirabel a moverse y ir a los lugares que dice, y seguro ali la familia comenzará a notar lo que pasa. Oof. Quick question, are you following the actual story now? Hey, the author themselves commented, who the fuck's that in your profile pic? I am following the story of the movie, though some of it will be slightly altered and changed as well, and there will be extra chapters and scenes that were not in the movie at all. Stephanie, that fucking bitch, front and center. I'm starting to get pissed at Stephanie. I think she's trying to steal the attention away from you, Lotus. She's commenting on every single chapter. Stephanie, I know it's cutting off for you guys, but Stephanie says, poor Mirabel, even if they did include her, she would never be able to see the picture. What a bitch! Who the fuck is Stephanie? Can we dox her right now? I'm gonna post her address on 4chan. Stephanie's fandom, Star Wars. Is Stephanie paleo? Holy shit, dude, look at Stephanie's most recent comment is from March 3rd. It is currently still March 2nd in Wisconsin, so that means that Stephanie must have like just left this comment in a different time zone like fucking 2 minutes ago. She's getting no love in her personal life whatsoever. How do I find out where she lives? I want to post her address on the dark web. She's in the future. Sus. You can't, you creeper. I'm not trying to be a creep. I'm just trying to deliver due justice. I'm like Batman, you know? I'm delivering justice even when like it's hard to deliver, when people don't want to see it. Someone's got to do it, you know? Okay, so how many chapters? You have 21. What's 21 divided by 3? Is that 8? No. That's 7, right? Okay. Let's get through chapter 7. Let's get a third of the way through the book. The story. The novel. The experience. Chapter 6, disturbing. Mirabel sat at the table in silence. She can still hear the party upstairs as the muffled, joyful voices echoed through the halls. But Mirabel was much too distracted. Her mind was fuzzy and her eyes were tearful. She always did hate parties. They brought back unpleasant memories. Parties always reminded her of how things were before her 5th birthday. Back when she could see. Did she go blind when she got denied the gift? Do those two coincide with each other? Everything was great back then. Isabella actually liked her. Luisa would play and talk with her. Camilo and her were like twins. Dolores liked to read to her. Peppa and Felix would dance with her. Julieta and Augustin would spend all day with her. Abuela loved her. It was amazing. and Mirabelle could have never guessed that in one night her life would change for the worst. Now, everything was tiring. Isabella was annoyed with her. Luisa was too busy for her. Camilo nearly never talks to her. Dolores avoided her. Peppa and Felix don't even look at her. Julieta and Augusta now rarely spend more than an hour with her. Abuela hates her. Mirabelle can't understand what she did wrong. What did she do? Why was she not worthy of a gift? Why did she need a gift for her family's love? It's not fair. It not fair. She went blind over the years, but did she start going blind on that day? It not fair. A family should love her for how she is. She shouldn't need a gift for love. She shouldn't, but yet she does. As soon as her gift failed, the family drifted away from her like the plague. It not fair that you point out my spelling mistakes. It not fair. Come on, Paleo, or God, I keep trying to fucking say Paleo. Paleo, you and Lotus, I swear to God, you two would be like fucking sisters. Lotus, please, we're trying to be serious here. As soon as her gift failed, the family drifted away from her like the plague. She was always alone. She would sit by herself for hours. Sorry, I had to read a text. As soon as her gift failed, the family drifted away from her like the plague. She was always alone. She would sit by herself for hours, crying in the nursery. No one came to comfort her. She knew people walked by and heard her. She knew Dolores heard her. But yet the people outside the door would pause for a second before continuing on. But it's okay, she understands they have jobs, they have work to do, and she was much too distracting. The town was much more important to her family than her, and Mirabelle knows that. She had to learn that the hard way. But she understands. She is no longer part of the family. Mirabelle was snapped out of her thoughts, but a loud clanging sound. But a loud clanging sound. But a loud meowing sound. But a loud meowing sound by none other than Ophi the Kitty. By Ophi the Kitty. Ophi the Kitty. Ophi, oh my God, she does not want to be held right now. Ophi the Kitty. Loud meowing sound by Ophi the Kitty. It was her birthday 3 days ago, chat. Wish Ophi a belated happy birthday. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty, huh? Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Get up here. Yeah, there you go. It's story time, Olaf. Get cozy. Yeah, get up here. don't even know how old she is. I think she's 5 now. Are you 5, Ophi? Huh? Are you 5 now? I don't think she's 6. 6 sounds too old. I think 5. You're gonna die soon. Yeah, you're gonna die before me. Mm-hmm. You're gonna die before me. Oh, she is laying down. Good kitty. Look at that big fucking belly. Look at that big old belly. Mirabelle was snapped out of her thoughts, but a loud clanging sound. It sounded like something glass broke, so Mirabelle got up out of her seat and slowly walked over to where she heard the noise. When she felt the feeling of something sharp under her shoes, she carefully bent down to pick up the large piece. By the feeling of it, she could tell it was not one. By the feeling of it, she could tell it was one of Casita's roof tiles. But why has it fallen? She tilted the tile in her hands as she tried to understand what happened, but it seems like she put a bit too much pressure on the sharp edge because as she turned the tile, it cut her hand. She took a sharp intake of breath. She dropped the tile on the floor again. Casita's floor shook underneath her. Casita? The floor shook again. Casita, what's wrong? Wait, is the house alive? Is that Encanto lore that we need to know about? Is the fucking house alive? Or is it just the asbestos fucking making her trip balls? The house is alive, okay. Quite alive. Now the whole house shook. Mirabelle steadied herself on the floor as she felt the house wobble. She hears the thundering sounds of cracks. Oh God, what's happening? The cracks kept happening louder and bigger. She could hear them traveling up the walls to the doors. She could hear the doors' magic flickering. She listened in horror as the cracks creep up to the candle. The candle shook, and she could hear the metal plate as it sat on rumble. Yeah, you like this, don't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you like this story, don't you? Yeah, you like this. Mm-hmm. Ophi approves. The house shook and shook as Mirabelle only stood and listened. What was she supposed to do? Suddenly, the shaking slowed to a stop, and Mirabelle stood there for a good minute, trying to understand what just happened. She ran her fingers over the nearest wall, and she felt how deep the cracks were. They were about 3 inches deep and an inch or 2 wide. And there was a lot. She ran... Was that the end? And there was a lot. Oh, a lot of cracks. Got it. Mirabelle, that one's on me. Sorry. Mirabelle has no idea what just happened or what had caused the cracks to start, but right now she knew she has to warn her family. The house is cracking, so her family is in danger, and she won't have them getting hurt. Why not, though? The family's... They treat her like shit. The family fucking hates her. Right, Ophi? Why does she care about the family? I don't fucking get it. Why does she give a shit about them, huh? Why does she give a shit about them? I wouldn't. She ran up the stairs and headed into Antonio's door. She made her way past the townspeople as best she could. She kept her ears open for her abuela's voice. When she caught the sound of abuela laughing with Felix, she headed straight to her, bumping into a few villagers who let out irritated sighs towards her. All those irritated villagers like, ugh, this bitch again. She finally made her way to the opening where Abuela was joyfully dancing with Felix and Peppa. Abuela paid no attention to her. Abuela, she tried again. Still nothing. Abuela, the house is in danger, Mirabelle said a little too loud for her liking. The whole party quieted down and she could feel her anxiety rising with each second. What do you mean? Abuela asked, her voice irritated and annoyed. I was just getting some water and the house started shaking. Then there were cracks all over the walls, Mirabelle explained, trying to keep panic out of her voice, but she failed. Show me, Abuela said, suddenly her voice serious. So Mirabelle led her outside the room. Mirabelle expected some surprised gasp or Abuela asking about the cracks, but for some reason, where she led everyone out, they were all quiet. Mirabelle, Abuela spat her name, making Mirabelle jump and turn to her confused. There's nothing here. Mirabelle looked up confused. She brushed her hand on the walls and felt nothing. But I felt the cracks all over the walls. I heard them. They were here. Oh, so you didn't see them. You just felt like there were cracks, Abuela asked, raising her eyebrow at the girl. Well, no shit, I didn't see them. Mirabelle tried to think of something to say back. But before she could respond, Abuela shut her up with a quick Mirabelle. Abuela turned away from Mirabelle and faced the town. Nothing is wrong. The town let out sighs of relief. The magic is strong and so are the drinks, she said, causing the villagers to laugh. And we just got our weekly shipment of fucking white powder, and boy howdy are we ready to snort a few lines off some hookers' assholes. And maybe you can, if you're lucky, you're even gonna snort a line off Abuela's asshole this fine day. Anyways, music please, let the party continue. With that, Abuela and everyone else went back into Antonio's room. Mirabelle loves the family even if they hate her, like abuse victims kinda. I know it's a dark connection, but that's all I can think of. No, that's fine. I get it. See, I'm a white boy who had two very loving and supportive parents, so you need to explain these basic concepts to me because I was too privileged to understand what true heartbreak was like growing up. Julietta stared at her daughter from the top of the stairs. Everyone else had gone back to the party, but Julietta could see the small cut on Mirabelle's hand, so she stayed behind to heal her. Oh, sorry, Ophi. Oh, Ophi did not like that. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Oph. Sorry, Oph. Little too much excitement. The story's getting a little too zesty for Ophi's liking. Ophi doesn't understand victim abuse either. She's treated like a fucking queen. Julietta jumped to the sudden, yelling, God fucking damn it. Holy Jesus, Lotus. What a way to, like, insert the first curse in this story. It's like you go from 0 to 100 just like that. Mirabelle was now pacing the floor. Julietta just silently made her way down the stairs, trying her best to ignore the foul language. I know there were cracks. I heard them. I felt them. Tears were welling up in Mirabelle's eyes as Julietta approached her. Honey, is everything okay? Julietta asked once she reached the bottom of the stairs. Mirabelle practically jumped out of her skin when she heard her mother's voice from behind her. Mama, how long have you been there? Mirabelle asked as she turned to face her mom completely. Julietta raised a brow at this. I've been her the whole time. You looked at me at the top of the stairs? Mirabelle laughed nervously. Really? I must have been focusing on something else. Julietta just became more confused with that answer, but before she could push further, Mirabelle cut in. I'm so sorry for the language, Mama. Julietta stopped and just looked at her daughter with tired eyes. It's okay, Mirabelle. I'll let it pass this time. Today's hard for you. This is just not good music for this scene. It's okay, Mirabelle. I'll let it pass this time. Today is hard for you. Mirabelle stiffened at that, but she just nodded. How did your hand get hurt, Juliet's asked, now focusing on healing her daughter's hand. Before the cracks happened, a tile fell off of the roof and I cut myself picking it up, Mirabelle said as she held out her hand for her mother to inspect. Looks pretty deep. Let's go to the kitchen so I can grab an arepa. Arepa? Julietta took Mirabelle's other hand, the one that is not harmed, and led her to the kitchen. End of chapter. Jaguar Spot says, I bet Bruno knows. Okay, that's enough. I need to respond. We do not talk about Bruno. There's like one fucking rule in this universe. Do not talk about Bruno. Common Swift. Now we got two people suspecting something is off. Giadinsky. I wish some people would learn to listen and be understanding, but oh well, more fun for us. Wow, what a sadistic bitch that is. She enjoys watching the blind whore suffer. Holy shit, Lotus, look at this person, Lulabelle. Look at this person's obsessed with you. Oh, look at that. Fucking Stephanie. Always the first goddamn comment. I hope some of the villagers realize what was going on. Nobody fucking asked. Stephanie. Nobody fucking asked for your input on any of this. Dude, if I was the mod on your fanfic page, Lotus, I would have banned Stephanie months ago. Fuck Stephanie. I'm sick of that bitch. I don't want to see her anymore. This one's pretty quick. Okay. Last chapter. And I'm going to play some fucking Spung. Because I'm getting drunker and drunker. What the hell is that? That is so scary. That is so scary. What is that? Perfect. Some sad Genshin Impact music. Let's go. Chapter 7. Regretful Whispers. Dolores had heard something interesting. Dolores had heard some interesting things the last few days. At first, she thought that the rumors were just lies or just something the children of the village had made up. But after looking into it, she's very worried that the rumors might be true. When she first heard the rumor, it was when she was working. She'd been listening to the town all day and reporting back to Abuela anything interesting. It was around late afternoon, almost night, when she heard something that caught her attention. Papa! Papa! It was the voice of Lola, one of the village children. Yes, mija, that's Pico, Lola's father and the town's local butcher. What does blind mean? Lola asked. Oh, well, blind just means you can't see, Pico answered. Usually the blind people are fat, ugly bitches like that Mirabelle bitch that we don't fucking worry about in this village. We don't think she's blind, but if any fucking fat, ugly bitch had to be blind, it's probably going to be Mirabelle, Pico answered as he started to pack up his meat stand. Oh, like you can't see at all, Lola asked, more curious. Yeah, well, some people are like that, yes, but there are a few who can still see some colors, but it's too blurry to be made into shapes, Pico said as he tried to remember all the things he's learned about the blind. Cool, Lola said. Dolores could hear the smile in her voice. Blind people are so cool. Pico giggled. I'm not sure I'd call being a blind cool, Lola. He ruffled her hair. Say, what made you ask? You got a paper for school or something? Lola shook her head. Nuh-uh, the town's kids were hanging out and Antonio said something about Mirabelle being blind. But before he could ask what that meant, he had run off because Mirabelle almost walked into a wall. She giggled that last part. Oh shit. Dolores almost dropped to the floor. There's no way she heard that right. Right? Maybe the girl mixed up Mirabelle's name with someone else. Maybe the girl misheard what Antonio said. There's no way what she said was true. Right? Lola gasped. He said, oh no, my AirPods. Shit. I can't play SpongeBob with no fucking AirPods. Shit. One sec. Check disc, I beg of you. I sent you art. I will pull up that art right after this chapter. Lola gasped. He said I couldn't tell anyone, Papa. You have to keep this a secret. Pico laughed. Mija, I'm sure people already know she's blind. Lola stomped her foot. No, you promise you won't tell. Pico kissed her cheek and then ate her out and nodded. All right, fine. Your secret's safe with me. Dolores stopped listening to the town then, and she snapped her head to the kitchen where Mirabelle and Antonio were hanging out. There's no way she's blind. She's walking around the house with no trouble, and Antonio isn't leading her around. But then Dolores realized that even she could walk around Casita blindfolded because she grew up there. Maybe she is blind. No, there's no way. The family would have noticed. She would have noticed. She would... Wouldn't she? Now Dolores took on the task to watch Mirabelle like a hawk whenever she could. She needs to know if she's actually blind. So whenever Mirabelle was around, Dolores would study everything Mirabelle did. The way she walked, the way she talked, the way she moved. After a day or two, Dolores was about 80% sure Mirabelle was blind, which broke her heart. At Antonio's birthday breakfast, she saw the way Mirabelle kind of just stared off into space, her eyes not focusing on anything. She saw the surprised face Mirabelle made when Abuela had walked over to Antonio and spoke to him. It was like she didn't see Abuela walk past her. She saw the way Mirabelle slid her hands on the table trying to get glass she knocked over that was just a few inches to her left. She saw how Mirabelle got pushed around when the family huddled around Antonio because she had no idea where to go. When Mirabelle brought Antonio downstairs to Peppa, Felix, Camilo, and herself, Dolores studied the way Mirabelle acted. But apparently, Dolores was looking too hard because it seemed Mirabelle sensed her staring. Dolores knew she sensed it and didn't see it because Mirabelle never looked in her direction until she squeaked, "Eek!" Mirabelle just looked into space while she silently moved around to try and leave Dolores' eyes. At the party, when Mirabelle came running in panic, Mirabelle had insisted on not saying she saw the cracks, which would seem normal or just a tiny bit weird to anyone who looked into it. But Dolores thinks she knows why. That night when the party ended and everyone was asleep, Dolores was awake. She was praying to any and every god out there. Please, please, please let me be wrong. Deep down, Dolores knew she was right. It made too much sense. But that wouldn't stop her from praying that her little Mira wasn't blind, her poor Prima. What kind of older cousin was she? She remembers all the times young Mirabelle ran up to her complaining about how red and stinging her eyes were. But before Dolores could even ask why, Abuela would pop in and tell Mirabelle to bother someone else and go to hell, you scraggly little cunt. And Mirabelle would silently walk away. She remembers all the times. I'm done. No more improv. Because this is good shit. She remembers all the times when out in town she heard and saw Mirabelle bumping into almost every object around her. Dolores had just chucked it up to her being clumsy like Tio Augustin. She would have never guessed it was because her eyes were getting worse and worse each day that had passed. She remembers all the times that Mirabelle came crying to her mama because she had fallen over or bumped into something sharp. She remembers how Tia Giulietta would hand her an arepa and kiss her on the cheek, not even questioning what happened because everyone knew Mirabelle was just clumsy and fat. But now she knows. Dolores knows. She knows Mirabelle might be blind. Finally, after 10 years, Dolores had noticed. Way too late. What kind of Prima was she? She had ignored her little cousin, and now Mirabelle might be blind because of that. Maybe if she had just paid a little closer attention to Mirabelle, she would have noticed before it had gotten too late. Maybe if she wasn't such a jerk who just avoided Mirabelle. Maybe if she was an actual good older Prima, she could have noticed and saved Mirabelle's eyes. But she wasn't. She was a horrible cousin who let sweet little Mirabelle practically raise herself. She was a horrible cousin who ignored Mirabelle's cries at night. She was a horrible cousin who didn't think twice when Mirabelle was stumbling and falling all over town. She's a horrible cousin who might have let Mirabelle become blind. Dolores is going to talk to Mirabelle tomorrow morning. 41 comments. Most comments so far. Well deserved. That was the best chapter yet. I'm squealing. I love the angst so much. All Kim C said, honestly, Abuela is to blame as well as everyone else. You don't even realize Mirabelle is blind. Don't even pay attention enough to realize her eyes are vacant. Starstruck 1000. I really want Giulietta to know. Sad face, sad face, sad face, sad face, sad face. It's just me. Finally, we got some character development. Powerhouse Academia 11. This is just the beginning. Oh, Powerhouse Academia 11 is into this shit. This is just the beginning. All right, where's that bitch Stephanie? Oh, she wasn't the first comment for once. Stephanie, the villagers are going to be so unimpressed with the madrigals once they realize how little they paid attention to Mirabelle. That's true. Trash 82, I'm not crying, you are. Great, but update. Lotus, it's really fucking good, for real. You should absolutely be proud of the work you've done on here. This last chapter especially was very well done. Look at this shit. On the very next chapter, look at this comment. Dude, I have such a cool name. Holy shit. Holy shit, we have a new chapter. This is not a drill. Places, people, places. You have an actual fandom going here, Lotus. That alone is proof that this is good quality stuff. I hope you're proud of it. You've gotten 4 more kudoses. You're now at 2029 kudoses. Lotus was at 2022 kudoses when we started reading. Yeah, I get it, Lotus. It's always embarrassing to share your work. I still feel embarrassed about it too. But people stan creative souls. People really do. You should always be proud and back up the art that you make with conviction. Because it's your art. And nobody else could have done it but you. And that's a beautiful thing. Wow. Meanwhile, holy shit. Look at this brand new drawing that Paleo just made, like right now. Like this is brand new, apparently. Paleo just made this in the past. Paleo said this took like, what, 12 hours total to make? Yeah, it's great. Cool. 12 hours well spent. Yeah. Real nice. 2014 Paleo meet 2023 Paleo. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. I love seeing 2014 Paleo. Do you have more 2014 Paleo? That drawing took the lesbian out of me for a second. I certainly hope you're talking about 2023 and not 2014. Because if you're talking about this one, then you should fucking reevaluate your life. If that's gonna make you straight, then you need to check yourself and get help, because you're in worse shape than Mirabelle if you find him attractive. This guy, on the other hand, that's fucking fine. I get it. With this guy, 100%. But this freckle demon, check yourself. This is the shit that your sleep paralysis demon has nightmares of right here. This guy just in the corner of the room, just raising his eyebrows at you, and you can't do anything about it. This is the shit that your sleep paralysis demon has great dreams of. This guy here. No rest for the wicked. This work could have adult content. Oh shit. If you proceed, you have agreed that you are willing to see such content. Oh shit. Oh shit. You only have the one chapter? Are you kidding me here? That's all you fucking got? Weak. Boo. We got one chapter Andy over here. Helsinki says, wow, that was an amazing start. Seriously, I can't wait to read more of this. Well, my friend, you are going to have to keep waiting. Quite a while, actually. Wait a fucking minute! Wait! What? Stephanie! She's on your fanfic too! Dude, what the fuck? Is Stephanie just like some omnipresent fucking person on this website? You gotta be shitting me. Who is this? Who the fuck is Stephanie? Now I am convinced it's one of you in disguise. Stephanie, how could you cheating on me? What the hell? I'm shitting my pants over here. I mean, to be fair, she has 6,800 bookmarks, so obviously she's spending a shit ton of time on here. One bookmark is quite literally from today. Oh my god, that is insane. That is fucking insane. I don't recognize any other name. Like, none of these immediately jump out. To be fair, I wasn't paying too much attention to other names, but I think I would have recognized. Oh my god, dude. Well, we all know that Stephanie is single and extremely lonely. Whether or not she wants to admit it, extremely lonely. Paleo, do you mind if I ask Stephanie for her age, sex, and location on your fanfic? Are you comfortable with me making my move on Stephanie on your story? Or should I do it on Lotus's? Who wants to see me get with Stephanie more? Paleo or Lotus? I'll throw some Riz on her on whoever's story we prefer. Maybe DM? No, it's gotta be public. I give no Vincent for you to make moves on my page. Consent, gotcha. Alright. Well, I respect consent. I respect that. And will acknowledge your lack of consent. Because I'm a good guy. Paleo. I don't even think I can respond. It just says thread. Do they not let you comment on stories that only have one chapter? This work doesn't allow non-archive users to comment. Boo! I mean, this is pretty quick. I can probably read yours too, Paleo. No rest for the wicked, the good to winter. That's a Dragon Age reference, isn't it? Dragon Age username writing Assassin's Creed fanfic? What is this, a crossover episode? Let's see here. Notes. Hey yo, this is literally just me theorizing about Desmond Miles and the Old Guard, and I have way too much time on my hands. Nothing has really been polished. See, this was pre-Sploofé Paleo. This was before Paleo discovered the beauty of Sploofé streams. Was I streaming yet? 2021? I was. Wait a minute, I was streaming at this time. Wow. When did I start? Was it 2021 or 2020? I think 2020. I started in 2020. I started 2020. Holy shit. So this was deep into Sploofé history, and somehow Paleo was writing this story instead of being in my stream, so that kind of fucking pisses me off. That kind of leads a sour taste in my mouth right off the bat, but I'll try not to let that influence my feelings on this story too much. But just know that I'm going in with a very, very negative mindset. Hey, yo, this is literally just me theorizing about Desmond Miles and the Old Guard, and I have way too much time on my hands. Nothing has really been polished. I just wanted to see if anyone else was interested in this kind of story. If you have any suggestions or ideas, please don't hesitate to reach out. I appreciate any feedback. I'm sorry if this is kind of short, and I hope to come back and add more and maybe edit this first part. Bet. That shit ain't happening. Chapter 1. So brilliantly titled Chapter 1. 3 years after Booker's exile and the mess with Merrick Pharmaceuticals, they dreamt of another. Another soul pulled back from the pearly gates to live and fight another day. And another, and another, and another. Nikki jackknifed awake, visions of a dark temple, white-hot, burning agony and sheer panic still flashing behind his eyes, like nothing he'd ever seen. Machinations of long-forgotten deities, and in his hand an apple. Except it wasn't an apple, and the next thing he knew, his whole body had been alight with pain. He pulled himself out of foggy terror to Joe Biden, blindly reaching for the leather-bound book beside them, pencil already in hand. It didn't take long for them to surmise what was happening, and the anxiety that followed was enough to fill the small apartment they all currently shared. Joe was working steadily in his journal, graphite itching away at the page as Andy paced. Is it always like that? Niall asked softly. She grimaced and clenched her fist where they were pressed by her thigh as she sat on the kitchen table. His death was painful. Sometimes, hard to say how much is just the feedback, Nicky said, head in his hands. Beside him, Joe made a noise of surprise, yuck, handing the journal to Nicky. The symbol, I've seen it before. Nicky took the journal, jaw dropping as he traced a finger over the roughly drawn icon. Oh God. Caso Madre de Dio, he swore, snapping the book shut and shaking his head. What? Andy asked. What is it? The Assassin Brotherhood, Nikki said, barely holding back his sneer. A militarized order of killers and thieves during the Crusades. White-robed murderers with a creepy code. Didn't think they survived the fall of Rome. So our new guy is, what, part of a cult? Niall asked. Looks like, Nikki said, looking at Andy. How should we handle this? What if he's already playing for a team? This could be bad, really bad. Niall and I will handle it. We'll bring him to the safe house in Greenport. Niall hopped off the table, already reaching for her jacket and the car keys. Andy wasn't far behind. Nikki and Joe met them at the door, and they shared tight hugs and small smiles. We won't be far if there's trouble. Call us when you have him, Nikki said, pushing a buck knife into Niall's dick with a troubled expression. Stay safe, Joe said, handing the sketch to Andy. Both of you. Then the two women were off, peeling down the road and out of sight around the bend. Desmond hadn't expected to wake up after the temple. Frankly, he'd hoped that death would be a little like the greatest nap ever. I like to think that too, actually. Desmond deserved as much after all the shit he had gone through. He hadn't expected to open his eyes. He definitely hadn't expected to open his eyes to Niles gently caressing his erect penis before he cummed out. He definitely hadn't expected to look to his left and see the shocked expression of an Abstergo agent, an asbestos agent, needle poised above Desmond's arm. She didn't recover as fast as Desmond did, though. There were no straps to hold him down. Benefits of having been thought to be a literal corpse. And the assassin wasted no time in swatting the syringe from her hand, ripping himself from the gurney and delivering a swift strike across her jaw. She folded like a piece of paper. Desmond took a moment to assess the back of the moving van he was in, half covered by what he surmised to be a body bag. A nauseating feeling roiled in his chest, threatening to reach his throat before he stamped it down and kicked it back into his dick. He was still in the clothes he had worn that day. Today? 2 hours ago? 2 days ago? Hours? Christ, this was fucked up. His right arm, where the Isu power had coursed through him, felt no different. Desmond was certain it had been burned to a crisp in the temple. The pain had felt as such. Sure, the sleeve was an absolute mess of burns and was pretty much non-existent up to his bicep, but there were no traces of scarring on his arm. Taking in the back of the van and all of its tools and medical equipment left Desmond even more terrified. A deep, chilling panic set in as a dozen possible locations flew through his thoughts. Asbestos HQ? Some other obscure and evil Asbestos HQ? The Animus? He needed to leave, and now. Pulling himself off the gurney, Desmond quickly searched the asbestos agent, finding 2 crisp 20s in her wallet and a set of keys. He found his blade and bracer close by and felt a small sense of security as he strapped it to his arm once more. The back of the van was latched but not locked, and Desmond opened the door to a sprawling road, shrouded in dense forestry. What the hell, Desmond said out loud, his throat dry and raspy. Like fucking mine after reading all this goddamn fanfic tonight. This looked like the woods surrounding Turin, close to the temple. How long had he been dead? Where were Rebecca and Sean, his father? Where was he? Desmond knew he had to move. It wouldn't be long before the driver noticed the van's door had opened. Any chance he had to run had to be taken now. Desmond took a moment to look down at the black top rolling beneath him, gauged just how much jumping out of the back of the van would hurt, and then leapt. The first smack of his shoulder against the ground, going what he guesstimated as pretty fucking fast, hurt almost as much as dying had. His jacket did little to keep the ground from scraping and tearing up his arms and shoulders. The world spun and he did his best to shield his head from the worst of the fall. He was also pretty sure a few of his ribs cracked or broke. When the rolling had stopped, the nausea came back with a vengeance, and Desmond, half laying sprawled on the asphalt in the shoulder of the road, hauled himself onto all fours and promptly threw up. The pressure in his skull was almost enough to put him down for the count. But the age-old instinct that told him to run like hell was stronger. Distantly through the ringing in his ears, and vomit crusted in his ear holes. Desmond could hear the sound of the van's brakes wailing. They definitely noticed. He forced himself into a crawl first, through the foliage and away from the open road. A misplaced hand had him tumbling into a ditch of dry brush and what he hoped was just water. And a little bit of vomit. Clawing at the mud and leaves, Desmond scrambled deeper into the brush until his hands collided with the trunk of a solid standing tree. Arms shaking with exertion, he hauled himself up until he was standing, eyes searching the road through the leaves. The van was maybe half a mile up the highway, 2 agents in view. One was checking the back and another was headed down the road, gun in hand. Desmond took off into the forest, blindly stumbling, his ribs aching fiercely and his head pounding like a drum. With the low-hanging branches whipping and tearing against his already bruised skin, Desmond did his best to disappear. Andy and Niall were headed north on a 2-lane highway when a young man came barreling out from the underbrush and they nearly hit him with their car. Jesse! Oh, Jesus! Never mind. I was going to say, who the fuck's Jesse? Jesus, fuck! Andy swerved, narrowly avoiding the stranger. Then an oncoming pickup before slamming the brakes. The car shuddered and wailed as she yanked the wheel and kept them from completely rolling. Niall had her arms braced against the walls of the vehicle for dear life. The car squealed to a stop on the shoulder of the road, and Niall swung open the car door to look back at the man they had almost hit. Andy yanked the journal page Joe had given her nearly 12 hours prior off the dashboard. The man, sketched in graphite, had a hooked nose and a scar cutting vertically across his lips. She stepped out of the car and raised the page to compare with the stranger yards ahead. Same face, if slightly bruised and bloody. Yeah, that's him. No shit? Guy looks like a strong breeze might blow him over, Niall said, hopping out of the Toyota. Were you paid to include Toyota in that? Is this product placement? How much were you paid to include that, Paleo? Let's get him in the car, Andy said, and together they started jogging towards him. Desmond, still reeling and puking all over his naked body. Crusty puke dripping from the edge of his erect penis from nearly being hit by the bulkiest SUV he'd ever seen, didn't register the 2 women approaching him till one of them was right in his face. In his defense, he panicked. Okay, so he might have more than just panicked, but the next thing he knew, his blade was embedded in her neck. Sorry, reflex. And there was a knife protruding from his chest. Yeah, he probably deserved that. The other woman was on them in moments, pushing him away from her companion as they both fell to the ground. Desmond promptly puked and blacked out. And you guys are never gonna fucking know how this story ends, because unfortunately the author has taken to a pretty serious crystal meth habit, and nobody has heard from them since. Paid by the Taliban. My AO3 will remain dead and buried. I haven't sinned if no one can find it. Every fucking person, Al, every fucking sploofe regular has exposed themselves tonight, and everyone knows about this goddamn website. And it seems like everyone has a hidden account on it. I can tell you guys with complete sincerity, this is the first I've ever been on this website. I know you're not going to believe me, but it is the first I've ever been on this website. I dare you, try to fucking find Sploof on here. Try to find the My Little Pony fanfics I used to write. I bet you can't. Can you find what like the most popular one is of all time? Is that a thing? Oh my god, there's 30 rock there's over 200 30 rock fanfics. Is everyone writing about Jack and Liz finally getting together? Yeah, Love Confession and Homecoming. I wonder what that is. Oh, look at that fucking This is wild. This is fucking wild. Look at that shit. There's a tag for Jack Donaghy and Liz Lemon. Dude, come on. The famous journalist Mrs. Avery Donaghy had escaped from North Korea. She was accused to be a spy. Sounds like a fun read. You guys should definitely check that one out and get back to me. Where's Adventure Time? I know that's gonna have a shit ton on here. What? No Adventure Time? Come on, there's got to be like Marceline and Bubblegum fanfic up the ass, yeah? Adventure Inc. What? All right, Sam, you and I are the only pure ones in this chat. There was a wait list to join? How have I not seen this website? I've never been compelled to read fanfic. Ever. And I'm not trying to come off as high and mighty here, because I've seen some shit on the internet. I've gone out of my way to see some shit on the internet, but not fanfic. I can barely get myself to read actual novels, let alone this stuff. Look it up in the search bar. Oh wait, Paleo's dropping a link here. Oh, thank God. Thank God there's 2,000 works in Adventure Time. Why was that not showing up before? Oh, Marceline's Body. Marceline's Body. That's lovely. Graphic depictions of violence, rape. Bubblegum and Marceline. Interesting. A godforsaken crossover between Jennifer's Body and Adventure Time. Bubbling in the role of Jennifer and Needy. More explicitly queer with a healthier relationship than in the film, and set in college. Careful, there's probably a lot of smut. Oh, you don't say, Al. You don't say. How much? There's got to be regular show, right? There's got to be regular show Mordecai and Rigby fanfic, right? That's got to be a thing. Mordecai and Benson. This page doesn't work well. I guess they just assume you're going to be normal and just like immediately look it up instead of trying to dig through all this. I want to see a regular show fanfic about Skips and Mordecai with a rape warning. That's not funny. That's not funny, Chad. I take that one back. You know, I stand by it. Let me explain my offensive joke. Rape isn't funny. The idea of reading fan fiction of cartoon rape, that's funny. And I'll leave it at that before I get myself canceled even further. It's so weird. Graphic depictions of violence. That keeps showing up for so many of these. Why do people want to have like graphic depictions of violence with these characters? What's going on? Slippy, yeah, what? That's right. Did Slippy send that at all? I don't see anything from Slippy in the Discord. There's Bible fanfic? Well, that only makes sense. I mean, writing fanfic of fanfic. Get it? You guys get it? Do you get my funny joke? Huh? You guys get it? Can I look up the rape tag? Oh my god. Abduction, abuse, age difference. Why is age difference a noticeable tag? Bathing / washing? Asphyxiation? Bodily fluids. That's a big one. Bodily fluids is bigger than the other ones. One second, I gotta move my fucking ugly ass mug. Bodily fluids is noticeably bigger than some other ones. Bottoming. Children. Consent. Crack. Daddy King. Oh, finger fucking. Finger fucking is a really big tag. Good. Finger fucking, chat. Good. Finger fucking. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that finger fucking exists. I don't know what fluff is. I'm gonna assume that that's some fucked up shit I don't want to know about. Is feet on here? Nah, weak. Harm to children? What the fuck? Homophobia? I gotta click on this. Why are people writing about homophobia? The first one, Alexander Hamilton? What? Harry Potter? I guess that kind of makes sense. Dream and Minecraft? South Park? Yeah, that makes sense. Stranger Things? Stranger Things again. Call of Duty. Who fucking writes? Well, of course, Call of Duty, graphic depictions of violence, rape. Who the fuck writes a Call of Duty fanfic and they're like, yeah, we're gonna make sure homophobia is one of the main points we hit on. Let's see, how are we gonna describe our Call of Duty fanfic? Well, there's an original female character of color. There is implied / referenced rape. Closeted character, of course. Therapy. Anxiety attacks. Internalized homophobia. Oh, don't forget the original male characters. Oh, and child abuse. There's definitely going to be child abuse. No smut. I like how no smut is its own category. Orgasm. Praise kink. Pregnancy. Making out. There's something to be said about how there's tags as innocent and childish as making out. Just 2 rows underneath finger fucking. You know? I feel like if I was a smarter person, I could make some kind of social commentary about that, but unfortunately, this is not the stream for that. One shot. Tumblr. I like how Tumblr is its own thing. Topping. Teasing. This is fucked. This is fucked. Don't go too deep, bestie. Don't dig too deep into it, Sploof. Everyone's sitting here warning me. Career-ending footage. Fluff is just good vibes. Fluff means the content is baseless. Okay. Last tag on your work. I still have it pulled up. What is it? There is reference to hitting children. That's lovely. Lovely, Lotus. There is reference to hitting children. Hurt/comfort. Daddy kink. What's under daddy kink? Final Fantasy VII. Harry Potter. Dead by Daylight. Come on. Dead by Daylight. Daddy kink. Come on. Wait. Okay, never mind. House of the Dragon, that checks out. Marvel Cinematic Universe, specifically Iron Man and Spider-Man, okay. That daddy kink checks out. That makes sense. That one kind of dug its own grave when you really think about it. Another Resident Evil. I saw 2 Resident Evils now. That's kind of weird. Video blogging / Minecraft. Rick and Morty, come on. And this came out after the whole Justin Roiland thing. That's sick. Overwatch, yeah, that again, another one that just writes itself. Reinhardt is everyone's daddy kink. A lot of anime titles I don't know how to read. No, Hero Academia, My Hero Academia. I saw that a couple times. Search for the tag dead dove, do not eat. I'm scared. Wait, oh, here. Search tags. This is scary. Dead dove, do not fucking eat. Do not eat. I repeat, dead dove, do not eat. A little bit of dead dove, do not eat. A true dead dove, do not eat. Fic for your dark enjoyment. Adding another dead dove, do not eat tag in case you missed the first one. The fuck? This website confuses me. Very dead dove, do not eat. Works. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, we have art for this one? Equestria girls unrated, adults only, XXS. XXX, 18 plus sex. Blore and Gud. Blood for the blood god. Intense violence, strong language, nudity, strong sexual content, dark humor, existential dread, use of alcohol and drugs. Look at that, within the first few sentences. Holy fuck balls, said Pinkie Pie. Holy fuck balls, said Pinkie Pie. Oh, this is very script heavy. I should not be on this shit, dude. This is on my search history now. This shit's on my search history. I don't want, like, at some point when the government finds out about these streams and they start having to, like, trace this shit back. Now they're gonna be seeing me looking at Equestria Girls XXX. I still don't get how this works. So much Harry Potter shit. So Draco and Hermione, are they gonna have sex at some point here? Come on. It's gonna be nasty shit. Let's get into it. Hermione was nearly vibrating with nervous energy. God, this is wild. The hat set after a pregnant pause? What? What does that even mean? Look at the This is wild. I give people props. Like, these people are fucking passionate writing this underage porn fantasy they have. Underage rape fantasy with, you know, these classic iconic characters we've all come to know and love. Although, to be fair, there's nothing here. I mean, I might be skipping over all of it. You know, I'm looking for those words. I'm eyeballing it. I'm trying to find the word. Any of the words. I'll settle for booby at this point. But this is all just like setup and shit. It's wild. I keep seeing shit like chest, and I'm like, oh shit, here we go. But then it's just like heavily in Hermione's chest, a pleasant, heady weight. Like, this must be what it's like to read 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah? Just flipping through the pages, trying to find the good shit. Draco rubbed at the faint fuzz on his chin. It's like everything is so meticulously worded where it can be, you know, construed in these sorts of ways, but it's not. And you gotta give them props. Here's the notes from the author. Okay, we're like fucking 20 chapters in here. This is an author. I've been dealing with quite a bit. Not sure I want to bore people with details. Maybe I should make a Tumblr account for all that. What's the fucking difference? Oh, I've been working on original pieces a lot, to include finishing a novel I might submit to an agent, and working on an e-publishing dark erotica. So go me, I guess. We are getting into the dark places, creeping to the edge of what I've been envisioning. Well, hurry the fuck off. This is getting to some of the darker aspects of the plot. Okay, this is just a fucking tease at this point. Yeah, I said that. It's a tease. I can fucking be vaguely sexual too, assholes. Where is it? Oh, a lot of people are not going to like this chapter. The teen closed her eyes once more. The teen closed her eyes once more, scrunching her face as she tried to prepare for the impact. But nothing could have readied her enough. The thin black cane whipped through the air and hit upon her skin with a sharp whack. Heat bloomed a blink later right along the line beneath her buttocks. She gasped at the searing pain, breath forced from her body in shock. The second stroke whistled and whipped, just slightly crossing the first. She thought she would cry, the pain sharp and white hot, and making her toes and fingers curl in what little movement her body was allowed. By the fourth, tears of pain and mortification streamed down her cheeks. Seven finally forced a scream out of her, and by 8 she had thrown off the curse keeping her still. She arced rigidly at the 9th, and Lucius had to lay his forearm across her back, leaning his weight into her. Keep still, he hissed. His elbow was digging into her, but it was nothing to the heat of the cane. Ophi, you do not want to listen to this, girl. Ophi, you do not want to listen to this. Come on. He held her there until she stopped fidgeting and only then brought down the final stroke. Hermione collapsed onto the table, the tension leaving her body as she realized the ordeal was over, skirt drifting back over her thighs. She was just managing to hold back full-throated sobs, instead pathetic little whimpers coming out, hopefully too soft to be heard. God, do people get off on this? It's not what I was expecting, but it's almost more disturbing. What are the comments? I'm gonna regret this. Melody Swan Mills, damn, I cannot wait until Hermione joins Tom and kicks their asses. How is Hermione ever going to be paired Lucius? I cannot see her ever having any desires or feelings for him at this point. Melody Swan Mills chimes in. I was wondering that too, but after the last chapter, I'm wondering if maybe he rapes her and forces her to be his whore. That would certainly push her into darkness and on Tom's side and wanting revenge. Guess we'll have to see how it plays out. Just wait, we're gonna fucking see Stephanie lurking in the comments here. This shit's so annoying. Like, they keep saying, oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. Ten additional chapters. What the fuck? Oh, look at this. After you like read this rape torture fantasy, here we have the author trauma dumping. I'm chronically ill, disabled person. I live on disability and what I can scrape by on for the work I've been able to do, which is heavily limited for a multitude of reasons. I'm fairly open about it, partially to mitigate expectations and also as an activist for myself. If I stop writing, it's because I can't. Who asked? Just to share a little personal stuff, my oldest cat died in November. He was 10, which is young, but he had a condition that led easily into kidney disease. I miss him every day. It's part of the reason I wrote so little in November compared to what I wanted to release. Again, there's people probably getting off to Hermione getting spanked by these fucking wands, and then they read about the author being on disability and their dead cat. I don't get it. Who are these people? What are these people? Yes, now another note on the next chapter. Yesterday I spent some time with a friend who lost her own cat. What the fuck? This story is approaching 80K and not close to done. Oh! My uterus hurts and I need chocolate. Now I'm just more curious about the fucking author than the actual story. Happy Wednesday. I wrote a lot during January. A lot. 97,000 words to be exact. Well, apparently the author is out of their depression from the dead cat, so that's good. Good for them. Still going strong. The next 4 or 5 chapters have gotten some strong reactions. Shit's going down. We're truly diving into the depths now. Okay, let's pay attention. A few reminders. This is a dead dove. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming that means really fucked up. This is dead dove. The walls were still cream. There's some physical abuse, humiliation, and implications. we gotta get out of here. Hermione choked on hot liquid, some of it spewing out of her mouth. And again, nothing bad, chat. That's just tea. That's her drinking tea right now. That's just tea. But they had to write it as hot liquid spewing out of her mouth. Oh. Dude, this is rape fantasy. This is terrible. Hiccuping Cupid, I'm hoping Hermione will eventually evolve from naive sweet girl into manipulative cunt. Oh, that's the end. Oh my god, it's March. Does that mean that she just posted this shit like today? Oh my god, that just got posted today. This shit has been in the works for 4 fucking years. Dude, this fucking lady has been writing this ongoing rape fantasy for 4 years. This is fueled entirely by her disability checks and dead cats. It's not even like sexual, it's just torture and abuse, and that almost makes it worse. Like in its own way, that's even more disturbing. I hope everyone is checking the tags and trucking along. The story gets rougher ahead. Yeah, I've been seeing that fucking tagline for the past 30 chapters. Oh, we're getting into it now. God. Apparently this person has a Tumblr. Part of me wants to look at the Tumblr right now, but that's when I'd get banned. This is fucked. I gotta get out of here. We gotta play Spung. It's Spung time. This is enough. God damn it. Lotus, why did you make me have to find out about this site? Lotus, it's your fault that I just read Hermione Draco Malfoy torture porn. That's entirely on you. Why is finger fucking a tag? Is there that much interest? God, and all underage shit. I feel fucking dirty, man. I spent too much time. I spent way too much time. God, imagine the SpongeBob. I just, really quick, chat. I just gotta see. I just have to see really quick here. I just have to see. SpongeBob major character death. Major character death. Angst. Blood and gore. Emotional manipulation, abuse. Mental breakdown, verbal abuse. Major character death. So there's a tag for Sandy Cheeks and SpongeBob SquarePants. There's also a tag for Sandy Cheeks and SpongeBob SquarePants and Patrick Star. That's one tag. That's one conjoined tag. Angst, trauma, divorce. Huh. Okay, one more chat. One more. One more. Really quick, one more. Let's really bring the mood together here. This is, you know, the most risky thing right now beyond reading this rape shit is playing SpongeBob music, because this shit is hella copyrighted. So we gotta be fast. SpongeBob was jellyfishing with Patrick. Look, Patrick, this jellyfish is so cute. Patrick, just a look, the jellyfish at SpongeBob's net. Yeah, sure, it's cute, SpongeBob. SpongeBob just released the jellyfish from his net. Let's catch another, SpongeBob. Yay, let's go, SpongeBob screamed happily, answering Patrick. They ran around jellyfish fields, catching many jellyfishes and releasing them. Patrick was trying to catch a jellyfish when he saw two jellyfishes together, like they were in love, together, embracing each other, their jelly tentacles. Patrick's eyes shine when he saw those jellyfishes. For some reason, he looked at SpongeBob, who was running, catching jellyfishes. Then he looked the jellyfishes who were swimming away. The day was fun. They catch lots of jellyfishes. The jellyfishes stung them a lot as well, but they were happy after all. SpongeBob and Patrick were going home. Patrick was looking a little worried, thinking in those two jellyfishes in love, and at the same time looking at SpongeBob, who were talking with him about the jellyfishes. Patrick, not listening to SpongeBob, said, "SpongeBob?" Then the jellyfish stung me. "What is it, Pat?" "Oh, SpongeBob, today I saw something really beautiful." "Oh, that cute jellyfish I showed to you? It was really cute." "No, it was two jellyfishes. They were together. In love." "Oh, Patrick, I wish I saw those as well." They were talking when they arrived and Conch Street next to their houses. "Well, bye, Patrick. See you tomorrow." SpongeBob said that and ran to this house. Patrick just saw him going to his house. He looked sad for some reason, but he said to SpongeBob, "Bye." Patrick entered his rock house. He went to his kitchen and got something to eat. He couldn't stop thinking in those jellyfishes, and from time to time, SpongeBob's face appeared in his thoughts. He said to himself, "Why I can't stop thinking in those jellyfishes? And why I can't stop thinking about SpongeBob? I think I need some sleep." Patrick then went to his bed. He tried to sleep, but he couldn't sleep thinking about SpongeBob. He sat on his bed and said to himself, "What's wrong with me? SpongeBob is just my friend." Patrick decided to try to sleep again. He slept, but he had a weird dream. In his dream, he and SpongeBob were catching jellyfish, just like they usually do, but then Patrick saw those two jellyfishes together, but this time SpongeBob was with him. SpongeBob said to Patrick, "Aren't these the cutest jellyfishes in the world, Patrick?" "Yes, SpongeBob." "Just like us," SpongeBob answered, blushing. SpongeBob made a passionate expression intending to kiss Patrick. Patrick blushed and went to kiss him. Then a jellyfish stung him and he screamed. He'd just wake up screaming, noticing he was dreaming. Patrick put his hand on his face and said, "Why am I dreaming these things with SpongeBob?" Patrick looked a picture of him and SpongeBob that was on his wall. "Am I in love?" Patrick went back to sleep. In the next morning, Patrick just woke up hearing SpongeBob screaming, "I'm ready," going to work, while Squidward screamed, "Stop screaming, SpongeBob, moron." Patrick thought, should I talk about this with SpongeBob? Patrick was thinking when he decided to leave his house. He left his rock house as always. He said, "SpongeBob." He noticed SpongeBob was gone already. "Oh, he's gone." Patrick was confused with his feelings. It was hard stop thinking in SpongeBob. It was hard stop thinking in SpongeBob. He decided to go to the Krusty Krab to eat a Krabby Patty. Yeah, let's stop thinking about SpongeBob and let's go get a fucking Krabby Patty. You know, the place that has 3 goddamn people working at it at all times, 2 of them being my direct neighbors. He arrived at the Krusty Krab. He just went to Squidward's direction and ordered 2 Krabby Patties. "2, please." Squidward just wrote his order in a paper. Patrick looked at his sides. He blushed and asked Squidward, "Is SpongeBob here?" Squidward sighed and said, "No, Patrick, he's working at another Krusty Krab. Moron." "There's another Krusty Krab?" Patrick said, desperate. Squidward looked angry at Patrick, but he just ignored him and turned and handed over the order to SpongeBob. SpongeBob said, happy, "2 Krabby Patties on the way." "Squidward," Patrick said, looking mad and confused, "you said SpongeBob wasn't here." SpongeBob just heard Patrick saying that. He left the kitchen and said, "Patrick, is that 2 Krabby Patties for you?" Patrick looked at SpongeBob embarrassed. He said, "Yes, SpongeBob." So I'll make these with extra love. SpongeBob went back to the kitchen. Extra love? Patrick blushed saying that. Patrick was happy listening to SpongeBob words. He went to a table to sit and wait to his Krabby Patties. After a few minutes, SpongeBob left the kitchen with 2 Krabby Patties and a big soda. He went to Patrick's direction. Patrick just looked at him. SpongeBob put the Krabby Patties and the soda on the table and said, "Here, with extra love, Patrick." He said that kissing his hands, showing he really enjoyed making those Krabby Patties. Patrick blushed a lot and giggled. SpongeBob noticed him doing that and blushed as well. He said, "What is it, Patrick?" Patrick looked at the Krabby Patties, blushing, and then he said, "SpongeBob, I have something to tell you." Okay. For once, the music is actually fitting tonight. This is the exact music they would play in a SpongeBob episode as Patrick reveals that he's gay for SpongeBob. This would 100% be the background music they actually use for it. Kind of beautiful in a way. The author wrote this and had no idea that it would ever be performed live in such a genuine way like this. There's some inherent beauty in this. This is the best performance that this story is ever going to get, and the author will never know that it ever happened. Pretty amazing when you think about it. Patrick looked at SpongeBob. "Please forgive me if you don't feel the same for me." Patrick grabbed SpongeBob's shirt and gave him a tenderly kiss in front of everyone in the Krusty Krab. Everyone just had their mouths open. Squidward and just reading a magazine when he saw the scene of the 2 kissing. Squidward said, "Morons." You know, that's pretty true. Squidward, I think Squidward would do a double take and then he would say that. That's pretty true to character. Patrick just stopped kissing SpongeBob. He had his eyes shining. He was red like an apple. He looked down ashamed. SpongeBob was frozen. Patrick saw SpongeBob like that. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry, SpongeBob. I didn't mean to embarrass you. I'm sorry." Patrick was sobbing already. SpongeBob put his hands at Patrick's chest. He said, "No, Patrick. No need to apologize." Patrick looked at him. His eyes were full of tears. SpongeBob's eyes started to shine. "Because I feel the same way for you." Patrick smiled. SpongeBob smiled as well. They kissed again and hugged each other. They both said at the same time, "I love you." They were hugging. Everyone in the Krusty Krab said, "Aww." Mr. Krabs just heard a big noise from his office. He left his office asking, "What's happening here?" Then he saw SpongeBob and Patrick hugging. He ran into their direction and asked, "What's happening here?" Dude, Mr. Krabs is totally going to be homophobic, 100%. There's no way he's going to let this shit slide. Patrick said happily, "SpongeBob loves me." Mr. Krabs made a disgusted face and said, "Go back to work, Mr. Squarepants. Flirt with Patrick after work." SpongeBob, worried, replied to Mr. Krabs, "Yes, sir." He ran back to the kitchen. Mr. Krabs saw how Patrick was happy. He said, "Today is a happy day, isn't it, Patrick? Why don't you buy some more Krabby Patties to celebrate?" Mr. Krabs grinned. "Yes, you right, Mr. Krabs," Patrick said happy. Late in that day, Patrick and SpongeBob were lying together in SpongeBob's bed, hugging each other. SpongeBob said, I'm glad you had the courage I didn't to confess your love, Pat. I loved you so much, but I thought you didn't have the same feelings." SpongeBob blushed. SpongeBob, I didn't had courage as well, but those two jellyfishes made me understand my love for you. I'm glad you felt the same. I love you, Patrick. I love you, SpongeBob. They kissed each other, then they turned the lights off. And then they get busy to this music in the background. Wow. You know what? That could have been so much worse. That could have been so much worse. For the most part, I feel like everyone was in character, you know? I'm just, you know, Mr. Krabs wanted, just tried to make some profit. Squidward didn't give a shit, called them morons, went on with his day. That was pretty good. There was no, like, rape torture fantasy with Patrick tying SpongeBob up in the pineapple or anything. It was pretty legit. I'm gonna give that a kudos. I'm the very first kudos on that SpongeBob and Patrick fanfic. I feel happy. I feel happy. Okay, for fuck's sake, dude. No more of this smut. I'm kind of pissed that you guys turned me on to that. Like, I'm not happy about that. Because now I'm gonna have morbid curiosity all the fucking time. I feel like every stream I'm just gonna have to think about like what the worst possible fanfic could possibly be. And then I'm gonna look it up and read it live. Next fanfic I'm gonna look up is gonna be Courage the Cowardly Dog and Muriel. And then after that I'm gonna do Ed, and Eddie together fanfic. We created a monster, damn straight. Oh, yo, we were in Spooky. We were in Spooky World when we left off. When I was like hallucinating shit from sleep deprivation. Let me quick go piss and bleach my eyes real quick. I'll be right back. I just instinctively open social media because, you know, I'm like a fucking social media addict. First thing I open is every SpongeBob frame in order. Naturally, that's the first thing that shows up on my feed. Season 9, episode 13, frame 999 out of 4,618. God damn. What a stream. Oh, perfect. Can you guys still hear? Looks like it. Let's go. Time to fucking finally play. Four hours into this SpongeBob stream, we're finally done reading fanfic and playing SpongeBob. Owie! SpongeBob son, what are you doing to me? Owie, it hurts. SpongeBob son, please. Whoa! A little dabble do ya. You guys ready to hear that line repeated 50 fucking times tonight? Just kidding, it's gonna get repeated 200 times tonight. Why am I missing something here?
Sticky sweet.
Ooh.
Hello. Any chance you know where I could find some candies?
There's a weird fish living in a house above the city. You could try that. The pass is next to me, but the way up is dangerous.
I love danger. This music is fantastic.
Some guy said he saw the monster, and it made a horrible hiss at him.
A horrible hiss at him. A horrible. Shit, I forgot how to do it. I forgot how to fucking... Oh my god, I forgot all these buttons now, dude. Okay, I got that one. How do you karate kick? Well, that was pretty easy getting back, actually. Is it Y? It's Y. It's Y.
Sweet Neptune, are you insane running around like this? Don't you know people have phobias?
That's definitely Plankton's voice.
Sorry, I didn't know my costume was that scary. What are you afraid of?
It's you have no nose, dude. That's what's fucking freaky. Where's your dick nose?
Boxes, man, boxes. You never know what'll be inside or where they'll take you. And then it's too late. And you look just like one. All
sorry, square-like.
Sometimes boxes have good things in them, like Krabby Patties.
Or dicks.
Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. Here's some candy. Thank you. Balloons? Don't you know people have phobias?
Wow, it's weird watching and listening to SpongeBob and Patrick have dialogue that's not written by some 12-year-old on a fanfic site.
Like Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob, I saw 2 jellyfishes today, and they were doing the most beautiful thing. They kept rubbing up on each other and they did the most beautiful dance, SpongeBob. It was a dance I've never seen before.
Whoa, a gold doubloon. Trick or treat.
I've been trying to find chocolate for 3 days. There's almost nothing left. Except for, well, I could tell you, but you have to promise to split the spoils.
Fuck no, Tom.
All ears. Well, actually, I'm mostly cellulose, but
Yeah. Look, a weird and very heavy rock crashed behind my house. Right on my chocolate shed.
Chocolate!
Maybe you can move it. Here, let me open the gate for you.
Ooh. Okay. Find Tom's chocolate.
Patrick, that's your rock.
Oh, it's Patrick's rock.
Ooh, more jelly. No more chafing.
That was anticlimactic. Those jellyfish were in love. They were.
Chocolate! Finally, chocolate!
Okay, I'm glad they at least ran with that reference. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that it was the exact chocolate guy. So, kudos to them.
If it weren't for Gary, I could go home and watch Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy reruns. You'd better have a good reason for being in trouble.
Because we played with magic bubbles and tore into the fabric of reality, creating cosmic chaos that puts all of Bikini Bottom in danger?
I said a good reason.
I think he lost his pants.
Plus, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy are dead, so... I wonder if they've acknowledged that in the show.
I get nervous around monsters.
I doubt a show like SpongeBob would want to acknowledge that 2 of its most popular voice actors have died. Okay, so that's back by Miss Puff. This is like the main area. Do I need to get up there next?
Order up. Trick or treat?
Ooh, look at you!
The old lady.
What a nice costume. How can I help you, young fellows?
Fellows.
Candy!
Oh, of course, sweetie. Here, have a candy bar.
Ew, what the fuck even is it? Are those maggots? Oh, fuck. That's awful. I think those are maggots coming out of it. That's just foul, dude. Holy shit. No me gusta.
Wow, vintage.
Vintage.
Thanks!
That's all the candy we need. Now we can give it all away to Mrs. Puff.
They're actually...
Do we have to?
Aw,
adorable.
They're actually counting that as candy.
You again. Did you bring the participation fee candy?
With nuts.
With nuts.
Fancy. Now keep still. This is going to hurt.
Wait, what?
It's a snail race. You have to be a snail and fast. Go!
How to snail mode. Mash the A button. Alright, simple enough.
Mush, sponge, snail, mush!
A little dabble do ya?
Oh good, he still says it. Dude, the episode where SpongeBob turns into the snail used to scare the shit out of me. It was like so unpleasant to watch. Did they just put me at the fucking start? Oh my god, I have to do it all again. Jesus.
Sticky sweet.
Ah! I hate this. If I saw SpongeBob as a snail slinking towards me, I would crush him with my foot. First I'd pull on his eyeballs, then I'd crush him. Ho! 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 They don't even hurt you? Don't crush him. Just as a snail, I wouldn't do it to normal SpongeBob. Just to snail SpongeBob.
Oh, you survived. I mean, you won the race. Congratulations.
Damn, even alternate universe Mrs. Puff hates SpongeBob's guts.
Go bother the other kids.
The hell's got you bent out of shape, lady? Oh boy. Jesus. Ooh, I do not like these guys.
There's a shiny candy over there! I wonder what it tastes like.
Don't touch it, Patrick!
Strawberries, my favorite!
Patrick, you're glowing!
What happened? I think accidentally stepping on a snail is the worst feeling. What about methodically stepping on a snail? And, you know, just for the sake of hypothetical, what about methodically stepping on SpongeBob snail? I imagine it would just be very squishy. But I would say, yeah, accidentally stepping on a normal snail, that would kind of bum me out. I can't think of a time that's ever happened to me. But maybe I've stepped on one and I never knew I did. That's kind of depressing to think about.
Who said that? How do you know my name?
It's me, Patrick.
I thought I was Patrick.
No, I'm SpongeBob. You're Patrick.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh. Maybe we should turn on some lights and make sure. SpongeBob, it's too dark here. Do something.
These cables are glowing. Maybe they feel pretty.
That was a weird SpongeBob laugh. The hash slinging slasher. The mash bringing the bash binging clash gringing. Boink. Sticky sweet. Shit. Oh god, I need health, dude.
Sticky sweet.
I wish I had your feet. Are your feet tainted with the blood of snails? The blood of crushed snails? One more. Un más. This is gonna get dicey. Holy shit. Very dicey. Thank you, Patch. Oh, thank you, Patrick. Oh, fuck. Oh, let's go. Patrick saved my ass. Homeboy brought me another pair of undies when nobody else would.
I can't tell if my eyes are closed or if it's just dark.
Not just dark, Patrick. This is
Advanced darkness.
That is thrilling. Order up.
Dude, fuck off. Oh, shh. Well, he just completely fucked me up. Sam's a snail killer. Let it be known, chat. Sam is a snail killer, and Sam was into it. Yoink. I forgot about that. Just gonna skip by y'all. God, these guys are fucking annoying. Don't do the same thing again. Thank you. Oh, he's got me. Oh no, it's just Patrick. Never mind. Never mind. Let there be light. The hash. Bring it.
Sandy! I mean...
Sandy.
Shandy.
The name's Candy, with a C as hard as the toffee in Grandma's candy dish. Thank you for bringing the power back.
We're looking for my pet snail, Gary. He got lost, probably kidnapped by a monster. Have you seen him?
Haven't seen your pet around, I'm afraid. But that monster, they say its lair is in the museum. It's dangerous, but it might be your best chance of finding your little critter.
Sounds reasonable. We should ask this monster if it's seen Gary.
Patrick, I don't think monsters can talk.
You know what? My little monster has been reset. You mind giving me a hand with putting it back in order? If you do, I'll open the way to the museum for you, so you can go look for that monster and your friend.
I don't like it, but if there's a chance Gary is with this monster, we have no other choice. Oh, poor Gary. Let's get this theater fixed.
Sam, have you ever accidentally stepped on and killed any squirrels? I did like that.
Thanks, Square Man. Now take your floating buddy out of here before there's an audience arriving. Can't have a scary show with this jolly balloon bobbing about.
Jolly balloon bobbing about. You're welcome, Candy. Was it this way?
Oh, look at these gallons of slime, Patrick. Gary must be terrified, poor thing.
Maybe it's not all Gary's slime. Maybe the monster caught a whole bunch of snails.
More sweet babies in danger? Oh, say it isn't so.
It's gonna be a fucking snail massacre, dude. This is gonna be Sam's favorite level because of all the dead snails.
Wow, this slide leads to a whole museum?
Gary is so learned.
Learned.
A little dab will do ya.
Ooh, these controls are weird.
I'm a sliding expert. Yoink. That innocent jelly is not so innocent.
Yeesh. sticky sweet. I'm telling you, that gets hotter and hotter every time he says it. Huh? Oh, there's layers, baby. There's layers too. To this.
Oh, wait, no. That's a different rock.
Oh, oh, oh.
I don't think these bus drivers ever got their learner's permits.
I was just gonna say, is there like a driver in there crashing into the tunnel? And are they dead?
The museum! It's up ahead!
You got to hold a baby squirrel? Let's go. It peed on you a little bit, but it was worth it. That is worth it. I'm jealous. That sounds cute as fuck. Squirrels are definitely cute sons of bitches. Oh boy.
Oh, I didn't think that was that scary. Ooh, more jelly!
That's Gary.
A little dabble do ya?
That's a screenshot straight out of the show. That's that's from the show too.
Ooh, more jelly! I'm putting you in my pocket.
Told ya. Look at all those snails the monster kidnapped.
Look, it's Gary.
So how do we save Gary without that monster?
Gary's the monster.
Gary is the monster snail.
Huh? They grow up so fast, don't they?
These massive amounts of candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
Already on it, buddy.
Oh god, is this gonna be like stealth shit? Those eyes. Ah! Gary's scary. Gary's scary. Uh-oh. This music is fucking great. Violin's going off. Oh, thank God. I couldn't do anything about it.
I'm feeling better already.
Oh shit. Dude, fuck off. No! Oh, thank you. Dude, Gary's eyes are nuts right now. That's trippy. Fuck.
That should cover my buns.
Come on. Ah! Nice sound mixing. Not shit sound mixing, more like.
Gary's gonna bring that whole museum down. We have to get him out of here before we're all buried in the rubble. But Gary is still giant.
Don't worry. I'm sure he'll go back to normal once we get him home.
I sure hope you're right, Patrick.
I've never been wrong about anything yet.
Oh God. We're just gonna bring back a giant monster Gary.
For once in my life, I think I might have been wrong.
What the fuck? Well, okay.
Sorry, nothing personal. Sometimes I feel like someone's controlling me.
Whoa. Lucky.
That was very sudden. What's up, Adon? Yeah, we finally just stopped reading fanfic.
Amazing.
We just stopped reading fanfic like 30 minutes ago. Go to sleep, everyone. No worries, buddy. We are not gonna be up much longer.
The rock is covered in snail slime. I just had it cleaned when I moved in, too.
Ooh, the hot babe's back. You actually, you know what? You jest, Adam, but you actually did miss erotica fanfic. I journeyed into the depths of that fanfic website and I was mortified by the shit I saw. Mortified and mildly curious at the shit I saw. And I'm now gonna make it a new stream activity to constantly look for the worst rape fanfic I can possibly find on that website every stream and read it out loud.
I know it's a very challenging situation.
Hopefully there's fanfic of this high-ass bitch because man oh man does she get me going.
But could you stop yammering? I'm trying to concentrate.
Sorry babe, I'm a streamer, it's what I do. Yammering's my greatest asset.
That was sheer luck. Speaking of which, good news! I found that squiddy neighbor of yours.
Squiddy!
Just give me more jelly and your new cosmic costume will get you to him.
We did read Patrick SpongeBob fanfic. Aw, shit. We're going caveman, Bob.
Maybe I'll just stay here and nap under my rock.
Oh, sorry, Patrick. Balloons and heavy rocks don't go well together. Besides, we have to save Squidward.
Fine. Well, Squidward owes me a nap when we find him.
Nah, I look like I'm from the Stone Age.
Yeah, like some idiot who lives under a rock.
Sticky sweet.
Sticky sweet. Sticky sweet.
Hold tight, Squidward. Your two favorite people in the world are coming to rescue you.
Definitely. Bum 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 bum.
Petcar, Manaka.
Oh God.
Spushigar. No blah blah.
Even Patrick changed. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my God, get on with it. What just happened? Oh, we're being chased. That's like a big rock? God, this place is collapsing. That's horrifying. Oh! Sea bears! Get off!
Oh, no!
Squidward!
Squid, no, bye-bye!
Squidward, Banuga.
Banuga.
For
Space crew's docking to the International Space Station right about now. Meanwhile, my ass is down here playing SpongeBob. Who's really doing the important work right now? Hmm? Do 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 do. Scary. Okay, scary but easy. I get it. No. Thanks, that saved some time. Do. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate you appreciating my work. Is that actually a thing, though, with the space crew? Was there some kind of flight that just... Fuck! That just happened that I had no idea about? After there is, please try to explain the mission to me in a way that a SpongeBob fan can understand. Yeah! Either explain it in a way a SpongeBob fan can understand, or in a saucy fanfic kind of way. Those are my only two personality traits. Dun, dun, dun. Bum 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 bum. Those guys are weirdly easy. Yeesh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Crew 6, Falcon 9, Dragon Endeavor. Into the space capsule to do some science in the sky. Damn. Sounds lit and important. Don't we share that space station with Russia? Won't that be kind of awkward? Squidgar! Oh my god! Savages!
Save Squid! Best friends!
Tabaga, work acquaintances.
Work acquaintances. God, the timing on these cutscenes is just so rapid. Not in a good way either. Okay. Big whale. Blue jellies. Leave him alone, Christ. Catch jellyfish to wake the Darudin. Why is the rock over there? Space stuff in the sky, baby. Don't think anyone else is up there right now. What if Putin himself is in the space station right now? Then what? You asshole. Dude. Putin's up on the space station because he's gonna launch the nukes. And he needs somewhere to hide. That would be pretty fucked. They just find that out right now. My last few hours on Earth were spent reading fanfic and playing SpongeBob. I'd be pretty content with that. Jesus, that is so clunky. Is he dead? God, you've been a dick. They're leaving the ISS to do their own space station in 2024? Is it that easy to build a space station that they'll have their own in another year? That's wild. I like how his feet still make that noise. The fuck? These cutscenes are so poorly timed. Whoa. Look at Spung go. Just a Spung thriving in his element. Tongue sliding. Do 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 do. Damn it. No, it's gonna be so far away, isn't it? Oh, nice. Never mind. What's my reward? Let's go. This level's cool. I usually hate prehistoric levels because it's always like ugly browns and greens, like really desaturated, muted tones. But they are very much avoiding that with all the lava and stuff. Lava noises. Bum ba dun 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 bum ba bum 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 and what? What? Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh God. God, some of the sound mixing is so weird in this game. Oh! Oh boy. Nice. God, just get over here. They weren't even part of the same platform, excuse you. Oh, it's rock time. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Go! Yoink. Oh. Oh, we were dead. Okay, I didn't think so. I was like, I'm pretty sure you gotta avoid that hole, but let's see. But no, you absolutely have to avoid that hole. This fucking sucks. Okay, easy does it, Sploof. Easy does it. Easy. Let's go. Boss fight?
Pardon me, Tabunga.
Was that a fart joke? What the fuck? These cutscenes are so bad, and this level especially. Oh god, the little Mr. Krabs is. Aya. Oh boy, oh boy. Puzzle. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so that's at the very end, it looks like. Oh, nope, never mind. Here. Do 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 do. Pearl in the middle. And you go way at the end. Whoops. Easy. God, I'm such big brain. I am such fucking big brain. It's painful sometimes. Wow, the prophecy came true. Are they gonna feed? Are they gonna feed Squidward to Pearl? Oh God.
Ugh, ugh. No, God, malaga palenga.
Bunga, not coral, Spongegar.
Uh-oh.
Oh God.
Ba-boom! Mace Bob! Mace Bob!
Why can't I just go up and smack the bitch in the face?
Ba-boom!
Now can I smack the bitch in the face? Whoa! Jesus. Okay. Ah! Oh shit, I need undies. Okay, good. We should be good. Oh yeah, one more. Oh fuck, never mind. Oh, we gotta really be safe here. Thank you, Patrick. Ba-boom. I'm fucked, yeah. Oh god, don't start the whole fight. Okay. Ugh, I can accept it. I guess we're not gonna get any epic music. There we go. Yeah, I get it. Ba-boom. Fuck. Dude. This game is like so ridiculously easy until it isn't. Fuck. Oh! Well, I'm getting my ass kicked by motherfucking Pearl. That's where we are at right now. I'm getting my ass kicked by Pearl. I love this awkward silence every time you die. Stop. Alright, this one's already going way better. Okay, her tears were not working properly just now. I mean, they worked in my favor, but they were fucking sideways. Did anyone see that? Get my ass kicked by Baby Game. Seeing it here first, folks. Oh boy. Okay. We do what? Pearl just fucking dead?
Squawk trapped here with two morons? No!
Unga jokey.
Oh, that was a really fast level. Holy shit. For some reason I thought it was still gonna have more. Okay.
Squidward, I don't know if you've noticed, but I want you to hear it from me first. You're still talking like a cave squid.
Gaga.
Gaga.
Looks like Squidward's vocabulary is stuck between the cosmic rifts.
Madam Cassandra will help us get it back.
So we're at a point where like they're rescuing shit, but not even properly rescuing people. What is gonna happen in this? Why do I care about the lore and plot of this?
Jelly, I hope.
Aye, Cassandra. But can you use it to restore Squidward's vocabulary? It kind of got lost in all the cosmic chaos.
This precious jelly is not to be wasted on the minor inconveniences of a bald sea critter. This is about the big, the really big, the biggest picture! My once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for world saving the world.
Of course.
Well, if you can't help Squidward, I gotta find someone who can. Someone who has a way with words. Someone with a vast vocabulary. But who?
Plankton?
Oh, How about Gary?
There you go.
That's a great idea. Gary's a well-read master of linguistic finesse, and he definitely has a book or two that'll help Squidward. Let's check out his library right away.
But Gary's still fucking...
Yeah, plus he knows how to say meow.
Gary's still feral.
Boy. Well, when you finish that, here's a new cosmic costume for your next jelly run.
Ooh, medieval. Let's go. We're saving that for next stream.
Ready to rescue another companion. Huzzah!
But I'm okay going in the pineapple quick. Oh, never mind.
I always get hungry when we go to a library.
Don't you remember what happened last time, Patrick? The no food and drink sign is there for a reason.
The food on the sign is what always makes me hungry.
Search for dictionaries. Oh.
That one will help Squidward for sure. That should do the trick, Patrick. Let's go back to Squidward. This book will help you find the right words again, Squidward. After all, it helped Gary to learn all those fancy expressions he uses.
Je vous déteste tout.
His coughing doesn't sound too good.
Well, if you ask me, I always eat something very rough to sand down the cough.
Ooh, we could try that. But first, let's try something more refreshing. Where can we find some delicious slurpable beverages?
Uno lastima. Que no me haya matado.
Matado.
Oh, Squidward's cough is getting worse. We should really bring him those refreshments.
SpongeBob, good that you're here. I need your help with a problem I'm having.
Anything for you, Sandy.
It looks like the heating for my tree dome broke when we came back. I have a little emergency machine for cases like this, but it needs some really hot objects in order to function.
We'll keep our eyes open on our adventure and bring you back as many hot objects as we can find.
Hot objects.
You're the best.
We're not going to get any more specific than hot objects. Also, it seems like every single person now is needing a collectible. Looks like 2 more worlds. Okay. How do I track all those collectibles? Oh, they're in levels. Okay. Find refreshments in the Wild West. So some backtracking. I would maybe find the refreshments for Squidward. Probably wouldn't give a fuck about the others though. That was loud. Anywho, I'm hella tired. And it is hella late. We've been streaming for a while. Definitely planned on playing more of SpongeBob, but you know, I'm okay with the way the night went. It was fucked up, but I'm okay with how it went. I'm gonna go pass out because I'm tired. It was a fun stream. Thanks for being here, Sam. Thanks for anyone else who might still be lurking, like Don, Al, Lotus, Paleo, Leo. Any of y'all. It was a good night. Y'all take care. Y'all get some sleep like I'm about to. Keep it real. Peace and love. And like always, we'll see you guys on the next stream. Yeah. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye. Bonjour. Sayonara. Adios. Smell you later, alligator. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one to end on. Let's fucking go. That's a good one to end on. I like that a lot. We're gonna end